if you're in the vicinity, you could come down to watch the action. Admission is absolutely free. The impellant to continue, yeah, and he's in operation from the northern side of the ground here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. Four teams will return here tomorrow for the second round. They will take a break on Wednesday, and then on Thursday they will head down to King City. And the two top teams will meet up on Friday back here at Danville. So USA losing their first wicket. And the captain Ravi Suri looking to go hard outside the off stump. The outside edge is found. Brilliant piece of bowling there from Tim Pellant. Success here for Australia. They're looking to continue from where they left off in that bilateral series against USA, winning all three matches in quite convincing fashion. So no doubt they are very much confident and optimistic of making a big impact here on day one in this four-team tournament under the auspices of the Cricket Canada Master Council. So Tim Pellant was very, very economical last Friday in that day and night encounter against Canada at the Niagara Cricket Center. So it's got good momentum, good rhythm coming into this encounter against USA. Australia winning the toss and decided to take first strike. Decided to bowl against USA. And no doubt they'll want to fire in all cylinders. So good morning to you, wherever you are. Brilliant day here for cricket. Sun not in all its glory, but good conditions, conducive atmosphere, some wind, some chill in the air as well. And this has been a wonderful scene here. USA but taking first strike. 6 for the loss of 1 wicket. So no doubt the North American guys will want to start off here in a perfect manner. They've lost an early wicket. A lot will depend on the rest to come. Nicely played off the front foot there by the new batsman, Ali. Picking up 2 runs. So he opened his account with a double. Confident stroke. Impellant straight down the leg side on this occasion. Some preparation moisture on the pitch as well. Maybe thinking about it. Not a good start here for the USA team. 8 for the loss of 1. And good comeback here from Tim Pellant. Right outside the line of the off stump. Inviting the batsman to drive. Fell for it, but he was beaten comprehensively. Encouragement for Tim Pellant. It's got a slip, a gully, very short extra cover. Very attacking, very early in the game. No doubt, 3 gone. USA batting first against Australia. They are 8 for the loss of 1 wicket. Over number 4 about to be bowled by Rich. And bring in Chandrakant. Berlin K. So steady start here from the Aussies. Winning the toss, looking to justify that decision. Yes, they picked up an early wicket. Good start here by these 2 men in operation. Rich and Tim Pellant. Picking up the wicket of Chandrakant Berlin Gay. In fact, is Ravi Suri, the captain, is still there. And he's got Shahid Mahmood just joined him at number 3. Stifle appeal. Narrow says umpire. Shanti Kumar. Alongside him is Ashok Brij Kumar. No running in the score. That up there. Good morning to you, wherever you are. Good evening to the cricketing enthusiasts in Australia. And your team did a fantastic job in the 3-match bilateral series against Canada, making a clean sweep. No doubt we'll want to continue with that sort of momentum in this 4-team tournament. Again, under the auspices of Cricket Canada Master Council. 4 gone, USA 10 for the loss of 1 wicket. And Tim Pelham to continue here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket, and we have now got a glorious sunshine. Still with this breezy condition, and no doubt these supporters and cricketers will love it. That's been very pleasant. And Tim Pelham continues. Nicely played off the front foot there by Mahmood. And good tumbling save there from the man at a short backward square. Diving to his left. Good exhibition of feeling here by the Australians. They're pumped up. They're inspired. And no doubt they are touted as one of the favorites for this 4-team tournament. A ball again there from Tim Pellant outside the line of the off stump. And the pitch seems very comfortable for batting. Yes, there's still some preparation moisture. still a strong wind. And he's got a very, very attacking feel. A slip, gully, very short extra cover in a catching position. Rather slow start here for the US composition. They've lost a wicket as well. Chandrakant Burlingame, the vice captain. But the captain, Ravi Suri, is still there, and he's been joined by Shahid Mahmood. No doubt the first task for them is to repair the early damage. Yeah, this time he made connection through extra cover. This will run away into the boundary for 4. Lovely shot there from Ravi Suri, the captain of USA. Came on the front foot, made good connection. And timing it well, found the gap to perfection. 12 for the loss of 1 wicket USA. They're taking first strike against Australia in this first match of this inaugural 4-team tournament in Canada. Wonderful day for cricket. It was a wonderful shot. Plenty of room, and he capitalized effectively. Yeah, good comeback from Tim Pelham. This time he getting some bounce. Maybe the batsman was encouraged to go the offside route again. What you say with the score?
Pardon me?
What you say with the score?
Nobody's. I don't think nobody did the started doing the score. That one started, but this one it's not on. Yeah, it has to be here
you gotta
first.
be here, yeah.
Then I can put it on here. Right?
So steady start here from Tim Pelham, despite being struck for a boundary. Yeah, good comeback. Right top this time. 5 gone. 13 for the loss of 1 wicket USA. Beautiful day for cricket here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. And we have got USA taking on Australia. The start of the 2023 inaugural over 60 45 overs tournament. On the other side of the ground, we have got Canada taking on England. And Canada batting first. Pitched up one there to Mahmood from Sturt Ridge. For Ridge, he has a more predominantly packed offside field. A slip, a gully, extra cover, mid off very short. Another bit off, place a bit finer. And Ridge is bowling to his plan. Outside the line of the off stump. Excellent start here by the Australians. 13 for the loss of 1 USA. Right on target again there from Sturt. Making the batsman play, that's important for him. Mahmood equal to the task. Yeah, beaten outside the line of the off stump. Coming forward. Again, comprehensively. No connection. This is terrific bowling here from Sturt Ridge. So Mahmood and his captain Ravi Suri looking to repair the early damage. The early loss of Chandrakant Burlingame did make an impression with the bat. and he perished very early. Borland Gay, the vice captain of the USA team. So a lot of work here for these two batsmen. The first match on the Canadian soil, Australia had a good taste, winning the 3-match series. And again, he's going, inviting for the drive, take outside edge, running down towards backward point. Well, we'll pick up 2 more runs there. Mahmood, 6 gone, 15 for the loss of 1 wicket. USA batting against Australia in this 4-team over 60, 45 overs tournament at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket. Had a wonderful opening ceremony. And we were graced by the presence of the mayor of Mississauga, Bonnie Crombie. Express our best wishes to all the teams and thanking them for their participation, making Canada their cricketing destination on this occasion. She also expressed our gratitude to Cricket Canada Master Council for organizing the tournament. And she too would have expressed optimism of an eventful series by these 4 teams, England, USA, Canada, and Australia. Nicely played again by Suri, right outside the line of the off stump. He's coming forward. Tim Pellan probably would have loved that. Yes, the batsman is coming on the front foot. He looks to favor the offside. Suri picking up a boundary already. Few singles, and he's showing solid defense. Mahmood, his partner, Shahid Mahmood, arrive at that pivotal number 3 position. Yeah, still outside the line of the off stump there, Tim Pellan. Just coming off from where he left off in the 3-match series against Canada. Bowled splendidly well. Nothing too extraordinary, nothing too adventurous, nothing too experimental as well. Just keeping things tight. And the team will love it. Right on target. Good conditions for bowling. Ball is relatively new over number 7. And he's bowling to a relatively new batsman as well, Shahid Mahmood. He's showing a lot of patience, importantly for this stage of the game. And with an early blow, he decided to anchor. It's a good approach by him. His partner, his captain Ravi Suri, also has looked real compact at the crease. And it has been competitive, no doubt about it, because Australians bowling pretty well. But this one down the leg side there from Tim Pellant and Mahmood in aggressive mode. Made good connection this time, and it's gone over backward square for 4. A good looking shot there from Mahmood. Started to open up. That's important for him. That's important for USA, that he can not only occupy the crease, but he can make an impression with the bat. So he has got an opportunity to do that. Still a long way to go. And he's showing good defense with the bat as well. Now man has been pushed back to deep backward square there for Tim Pellant. Probably thinking that Mahmood will want to continue in that vein Good signs of aggression, good intimidation as well. He's coming forward outside the line of the off stump, fractionally. Mahmood is very patient, and he decided to counter attacking here. Yeah, good comeback there from Tim Pellant. Impressive, tidy, frugal, economical. 7 gone. And USA 19 for the loss of 1 wicket. The batting force against Australia, who won the toss in this 4-nation tournament. Over 60, 45 overs per side. Canada, they are tackling England on the adjacent pitch. So things rolling off in this tournament under the auspices of Cricket Canada Masters Council. President David Mohammed also stated at the opening ceremony that he's looking forward for the excitement on field. Definitely it will be rivalry, but he knows that it's going to be historical, it's going to be memorable in every context of things. Shortridge to continue. So he takes out the slip, still with that gully. Cover point, extra cover relatively deep. Now he's bringing back the slips and also including a gully. So he might come with a plan against Mahmood, especially big burly figure. Might be thinking about aggression, no doubt. And he started off well because he has got a ring like a nest on the offside. Slip, gully, backward point, cover point, extra cover, mid off. Down the leg side, a short ridge. Mahmood just picking up a single, handing over the strike back to his captain Ravi Suri, who started proceedings with Chandrakant Bordengay, and he has become the first victim. Departed very early. Outside the line of the off stump there from Tim Pellant. From Shortridge. Good rhythm, good movements. Yeah, encouragement for him. Outside the line of the off stump. Luring Ravi Suri on the front foot. And he missed out because the ball just going away a little. So he's really making use of the windy condition here. Short ridge. Yeah, slow ball. This is a kind of tactics here from Short ridge. Very, very impressive. 8 gone. Australia winning the toss and invited USA to take first strike. 21 for the loss of 1 wicket. We'll start again here from Tim Pellan. 21 for the loss of 1 wicket. Over number 9 in progress. Yes, and Mahmood looking to go over deep mid wicket and no ball. Signal there by umpire Ashok Rich Kumar. Maybe a front foot infringement for Tim Pellan. Mahmood probably heard it very early and decided to walk it somewhere in that mid wicket region. No connection though. And Tim Pellant will have to start all over. 22 for the loss of 1 wicket. USA taken for a strike at the invitation of Australia. In this first wrong matches. 2 of course. Yeah, good comeback. Better line, better length from Tim Pellant. No error in terms of his front foot on this occasion. Over number 9 in progress. Australia win the toss. Some words here from Captain Peter Doddridge. Yesterday, he had a good interview with him, and he spoke enthusiastically about his team chance of winning the trophy, especially with their domination in that just concluded 3-match series against Canada. Down the leg side here from Tim Pellant. And he continues to bowl. That's the important thing for Australia. They depend a lot on him and always having a lengthy spell. So probably enjoying it. More particularly with these kinds of conditions. Very good for fast bowlers. And very indicative. Right outside the line, they have some movement, making the batsman play, making the batsman think. And Canada, they're taking on England. On the other side, right here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Wrong number 1. So steady stuff, very competitive in the middle since Ravi Sur, the captain of USA, and Shamsuddin Ali Shahid Mahmood began this partnership, started to establish, started to look very comfortable. Yeah, right on target there from Tim Pellant. Very impressive, very tidy. 9 gone, and USA being asked to take first strike by Australia. 22 for the loss of 1 here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. And action got cracking about an hour ago in this 4-nation tournament. Over 60, the Warriors in action. 45 overs per side. And we have got 2 matches being played simultaneously here. Australia, they are clashing with USA. And the home team, Canada, they are engaging England on the other side of the pitch. Superb condition, terrific day for cricket. And Australia here winning the toss, opted to bowl. They got an early wicket. But these two are staging the recovery. Yes, Mahmood. Shahid Mahmood coming right across. No connection on this occasion. And he has been adjusted leg before by umpire Shanti Kumar. And certainly disappointment for him. And the USA losing their second wicket now, the wicket of Shahid Mahmood. 22 for 2 over number 10 in progress here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. The first round of this 4-team tournament. 45 overs per side, over 60 in action. So Mahmood was showing some real good aggression and at the same time some tight defense. But then all of a sudden, he has become the second victim for the USA combination here at the Danville Park. It's a good start here by the Australians. Encouragement for them, and now a sense of justification for inviting the opposition to take first strike. They've got 2 wickets back in the pavilion, 2 of their primary batsmen, and no doubt they are happy with their progress. 22 for 2. Get back to
They're probably still updating.
yeah, you're
it.
gonna still update. Correct. Parma, the new batsman for USA. 22 for 2 over number 10 in progress. So captain of Australia, Peter Doderidge, continues with the quickies. They're making steady inroads already with 2 wickets back in the pavilion. So no doubt he will be pleased with the performance so far. Parma, the left-hander, comes to the crease. And the Australians, they are attacking. 2 slips now in place, a gully, a silly point. Very short cover point. And the shortest backward square. All in catching positions. To the new batsman, understandably so, Parma. He has been very watchful. So hopefully this left and right combination can able to turn things wrong here for USA. Might be very, very dissatisfied with the start. Yes, 22 for 2. Ravi Suri, the captain of USA, is still there though. 10 gone, 22 for 2. USA batting first against Australia in this first round match of the Four Nation over 60 45 overs tournament hosted by Cricket Canada Masters Council. And things are unfolding here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket. Impellant to continue. Starting his sixth over, successive overs. And he has been very, very impressive since the commencement of this first match. His team won the toss, opted to bowl, and it seems very justifiable with a decision. Nicely played off the front foot by Captain Suri, but finding a man at that wideish, shortish backward square. Not much opportunity to pick up runs, to add some runs to the scoreboard. Very stagnated at the moment. USA very cautious in the approach for the start of this tournament. Yes, they're coming up a team, one of the favorites. And based on their resounding performance in the just concluded 3-match series against Canada, winning all 3 matches by 27 runs, by 7 wickets, and by 5 wickets, respectively, for second and third matches. Tim Pennell was very, very instrumental. Get easy runs there by Ravi Suri, the captain of the USA, and he has been very, very defiant. Yes, 2 wickets he would have seen fallen for his team. We're looking to pick up the momentum, looking to stage a recovery for his team, looking to find a more reliable partner. Palmer just joined him, and he's been rather circumspect with his approach here. But an interesting period of play, an interesting passage of play here for both teams. Yeah, more movements here for Tim Pellin. More shouts for him as well. Right on target, still with attacking field, 2 slips, a gully backward point. The man has come in into that cover point region, very short indeed. On the leg side, backward square, short with a wicket, and a mid-on. Yeah, excellent bowling here from Tim Pellin. Left hand gone. USA batting force against the Australians. And they're going very slowly here. 23 for the loss of 2 wickets. Short reach to continue. And the start of over number 12. Started off with a wide. And USA 23 for the loss of 1, for the loss of 2. They've lost Chandra Kant Gay for 2. Shahid Mahmood for 8. But the captain Ravi Suri is still there. He would have started off proceedings. But Kitrit Palmer they too will want to make an impression with the bat here. More importantly, to participate in a partnership. For the Australians, they will want to continue to take wickets. Huh? No. This guy with the red, he's looking to get it. Yeah, now updated. You tried to get it just now. So steady start here by the Australians. And Shortridge continuing with the attacking field. So he's still looking to execute his plan. Yeah, right outside the line of the off stump. And he having the wicketkeeper right up. Maybe the pitch 1 and 2 slow. How Palmer going to counteract here is interesting. The outside edge found, but just on the ground on this occasion. Luckily for Palmer, not too much bounce on this occasion. But this is excellent bowling here from Shortridge and his opening partner, Tim Pellant. And it's just giving their team the start that they would like. They would enjoy this beautiful facility in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Danville Park. Beautiful day for cricket. Not a beautiful sunshine though, but still no major threat of rain. Yeah, right outside the line of the off stump again. So his plan is well executed here. Shortridge. Kittredge Palmer looking to dab it somewhere in that backward point region. But he has to be a bit careful here because he has got 3 men going down there now. Yeah, right on target this time again for Shortridge. Terrific bowling, terrific start here for the Australia. 2 down for USA, 24 for the loss of 2 after 14 overs. So they've been very frugal, they've been steady, they have been successful, accounted for 2 early wickets. And no doubt they'll want to continue with this sort of domination. They are definitely indebted to Tim Pellant and Shortridge. Finding the gap to Suri, but the man plays out a deep extra cover coming into his right, prevented any possibility of a second run. But it was a nice fluent shot there from Ravi Suri. He's batting with good confidence, picking up the singles. And based on his presentation so far, when it comes to the batting aspect, he may just need that support at the other side of the pitch, at the crease. And Palmer driving this one out toward long off. The ball, not enough legs on it to reach the boundary, but it will pick up 3 runs here. Very valuable in the context of things. Pitched up there from Tim Pellant. And Palmer made good connection this time. Sweetly timed. Found the gap to perfection. And he added 3 more runs to USA total. 27 for the loss of 2. In over number 13. Good comeback. A good tidy up there from Ravi Suri. And he will have to play an important role for the North American men. His occupation is very important here. If USA can get to a good total, Australia on the other side of the fence, yeah, they will want to continue to pick up wickets at regular intervals. No doubt they will want to start off the 4-team tournament in a perfect manner. USA with the same mentality. Yes, we want to get things cracking. We have the other two teams participating, host nation Canada and England. Those two teams, they are matching skills on the other side of the ground. Yeah, wide enough. Ravi Suri looking to reach for it. No connection on this occasion. You can see good comeback here from Tim Pellant in the 7th over. 7 on the trot. But nothing loose to nothing in the slot of the bat. Maintaining a consistent line of length on the off stump, just outside the line of the off stump. Utilizing the pitch, the ball force. Yeah, beaten. Absolutely good bowling here from Tim Pellant. 13 gone. And USA batting against the Australians. They are 27 for the loss of 2. Steady stuff here from the Australians after winning the toss. And without hesitation, opted to bowl. USA, they are fighting back, especially with the application of Captain Ravi Suri. He hasn't been aggressive, but he's still occupying the crease, mixing solid defense with sporadic aggression, adding a boundary to his name. But no doubt his team will need him to be there as long as possible, probably for 4 to 5 overs. 4 countries in participation: USA, Canada, England, and Australia. Australia opposing USA, and on the other pitch right here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada taking on England. The Canadians, their batting force. Over number 14. Just comments there by Paul Clark. And the change of bowling here for the Australians. Gentle medium pace. Coming against the wind. How effective he can be, we will see. Not too good start for him. Straying down the leg side. Conceding a wide. Paul Clark. Always making a contribution with the ball. And with USA just struggling a bit here at 27 for 2, well, he has got an opportunity to make an impact. Especially both batsmen not trying to do anything, going big at the moment. Playing very cautiously, very watchful, very defensive. First game, yes, some tension. They've lost 2 early wickets. And hopefully not to open the doors for the Australian here. These two, Ravi Suri, the captain, and Palmer, Garrett Palmer, that right and left combination respectively can possess a good threat against the Australians. Yes, and Garrett Palmer has become another casualty here for the USA combination, and they continue to struggle, losing their third wicket. 28 for 3 now. Success there for Paul Clark in his very first over. Right on target. And he was just leg before. So the Australians very much on target now here. Picking up 3 quick wickets with 28 runs on the board. Not too impressive when it comes to the batting aspect of things. And the Australians, they are making an impression here. They had the decision at the toss. They invited the opposition to take first strike. And that has been vindicated so far. Good condition for bowling. Good pitch to utilize on all 3 bowlers. They have been economical and they have been successful as well. And the struggle continues here for the USA team. 28 for 3 with Garrett Palmer making his way back to the pavilion. Dave Ramden, the new batsman for USA. Big challenge for him coming in. His team tottering at 28 for 3. And Paul Clark, so far, he has been successful picking up the wicket of Garrett Palmer, who was leg before. Yeah, tossing this one up. And Dave Ramden yet off his mark. 14 gone. Australia winning the toss and opted to bowl. USA, they are struggling. 28 for 3. Captain Ravi Suri, he has been a lone hand so far. He started off proceedings, but he's standing among the carnage now. 28 for 3. 14 overs gone here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. The first day in this 4-team tournament. Canada, USA, Australia and England. And of course we have the other match going on between Canada and England. Canada batting. But Australia looking to keep taking wickets here, no doubt. And Tim Pellant continues. Has done a fantastic job so far. Conceding only 11 runs. But he's doing a job that Captain Peter Dutteridge would have asked him from the inception. Yeah, good comeback. So the USA team, they are looking for a partnership here. They're looking to really bring some sort of stability to the batting, looking to gain momentum in this opener. I see played off the front foot there by Suri. We pick up 2 runs. Little bit bounce there, made good connection, dubbing it out toward backward point. Importantly, Captain Ravi Suri batting with a great amount of positivity. Understandably so that he has been defiant because wickets are tumbling at the other side of the crease. So his application is of paramount importance for the USA combination. Yeah, needs sweetly time again, right into the arc. And he is showing a lot of elegance now, Ravi Suri, the captain of USA. 32 for the loss of 2. And he's been positive. He has been scoring runs. He started to gain more confidence. He started to flourish a bit more now. This is excellent for USA. However, the Australians, yes, they've got 3 wickets. They've got momentum. And with a great amount of dynamism in the field. Easy single there for Suri. Started to bat with more fluency. Understand that Tim Pellant in his 8th over, maybe a feeling, a sense of exhaustion, but he has been determined. The water cart is coming up after 15 overs. The players will head off for refreshment. .33 for the loss of 3 wickets. New batsman Dave Ramden to take strike. And he's off the mark. 15 gone. 35 for 3. USA batting against Australia in this opening round of the 2023 Cricket Canada Master Council over 60 45 overs tournament. 4 teams began participation about an hour and a half ago here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. The refreshment cart is on the field. 35 for 3 USA against Australia. We'll take a break and we come back in 2-3 minutes time for the resumption. Stick around. Yes, good morning and welcome back here to Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Nice shot there from Dave Ramden, finding the gap to position. 42 for the loss of 3 wickets. USA on the back foot, the short ball there from Paul Clark. And he hammered it through extra cover region for 4. It raced across this lightning fast outfield here at Danville Park in Mississauga. Dave Ramden, that will do a world of good for his confidence. But Paul Clark, no doubt, will be looking to come back. Yeah, right on target. Better delivery. Good length. Ramden coming on the back foot. But the previous delivery was a delightful stroke from the right-handed batsman. His team in a spot of butter now, 42 for 3 in this 4-nation tournament. Canada opposing England. England bowling first and having the home team struggling there too at 50 for 6. 50 for 6 Canada batting against England. And the USA team, they are making a recovery here between Captain Ravi Suri, who opened the batting, and he's still anchoring here, still looking for that reliable partner, still searching for a partnership. So the next 15 overs can able to show a better direction for the USA team. How things are going here for them, especially with the occupation of Captain Ravi Suri, because the Australians have used up Tim Pellant for 8 consecutive overs. Bowled pretty well, conceded only 16 runs. Started off nicely with Shortridge, Paul Clark. The first change made an impression. And now we have got the captain himself, Peter Roderich. Yeah, generous flight there. First one tossed up and nicely tucked away there by the captain. Over number 6-17. So Roderich with the backward point, extra cover made off. And he started right outside the line of the off stump. First one tossed up, second one a bit short. So with his off spin here, he's bringing a great amount of variation. Short enough, and bang, through extra cover for 4 by Dave Ramden. Again, he's favoring the offside, showing a great amount of eagerness to go through there. And with effectiveness, yes, 4 more to USA. So they started to come back in this contest after losing 3 quick wickets, which might have dented their confidence quite substantially. But Dave Ramden, since his arrival, with his team tottering at 28 for 3, with 2 elegant 4s, showing that he means business. This time straight to a fieldsman. Excellent comeback here from Peter Duderich's first over. The captain himself looking to shoulder the responsibility with the ball. He's a versatile all-rounder, Peter Duderich. Yeah, finding the gap again. Dave Ramden. This is excellent batting. He was very circumspect against a pacer. But this time, he making full use against the off-spinner Peter Durrich, conceding 10 runs in his first over. Not encouraging start for him, but Dave Ramden, but he's showing good aggression in the middle. He's timing the ball nicely. And he's starting to show more authority in his batting. 17 gone, 48 for 3 USA. Paul Clark to continue over number 18, about to start. 48 for the loss of 3 wickets. USA batting against Australia. And Captain Suri, Ravi Suri, might have felt that he missed out on that one. It was slow, plenty of air in that one there from Paul Clark. So he's providing good option for his captain, Peter Durrich, at the other side of the pitch. Haven't conceded much boundaries. Haven't conceded many boundaries, but definitely creating a good impact with his gentle medium pace in operation from the southern side of the ground. This one nicely played out toward extra cover. Will pick up 2 runs there. Ravi Suri, he's also batting with a great amount of fluency and also with a great degree of composure. So he's taking up the responsibility and he's leading from the front in this recovery period of play for the USA. Australia's no doubt they will want to continue to take wickets. They will want to keep things tight. So good stuff, good competition in the middle in this 4-team tournament. Australia, England, USA, Canada. 2 matches being played simultaneously here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket. And we have a brilliant sunshine at the moment. A little bit of wind. And it has been a wonderful day for cricket so far. A little bit of mix up there. Lack of communication by the 2 batsmen. Luckily, a little late throw there from the man. Almost in a tangle there, these 2 batsmen. From a USA perspective, they don't need that at the moment. They've already lost 3 wickets. Quite frequently. But Ravi Suri and Dave Ramden batting well, staging a good partnership for the team. 18 gone. And they are 49 for the loss of 3. The Australia captain Peter Durrich to continue. Wonderful day for cricket. Terrific conditions here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. So if you're in the vicinity, you could come down to watch the action. The old guys in action, the old warriors. The over 60 boys in action here at the Danville Park. Beautiful day for cricket. Absolutely gorgeous conditions. Admission is absolutely free. Compliments of the Cricket Canada Master Council. And this is a short ball pulled away there by Dave Ramden. He continues to be positive. He continues to score runs more rapidly now for USA. Was a short ball straight down the leg side there from Peter Doderich. And he received the treatment. Through backward square. 50 up for USA. 53 now for the loss of 3. And they're making a comeback after an early wobble. Thanks mainly to the 2 men at the crease. Both are right-handers. Ravi Suri, the captain, and Dave Ramden. So a man has been pushed back to deep backward square. Yes, plenty of flight there. That's the important thing for Peter Doderich at this stage of the game. Not reluctant to give the ball plenty of flight, plenty of air. And again, Ramden decided to give himself a bit room there. Probably trying to steer it somewhere in the backward point region, but at the last moment, he pulled out. And again, this is excellent stuff. Good comeback here from the captain of Australia, Peter Doderich. Such a quality all-rounder. Opportunity for him to prove his all-round capability now with the ball. Yeah, this one, take outside edge. This will race across the outfield, but just pulled back there by the man, a third man. Picked up 2 runs nevertheless, USA. .55 for the loss of 3 wickets. And at 28 for 3, one thought they might have crumbled. But Captain Ravi Suri, who opened the batting, no doubt can have that kind of reliability on Ramden. 19 gone, 53 for the loss of 3 wickets. USA batting force against Australia. And Canada opposing England, the 2 other teams. You know, Canada, they are struggling at 58 for 6. And their supporters here at the ground not too pleased with that kind of performance. They will want to see their bounce back from that disastrous position at one stage at 40 for 6. But here between Australia and USA, the Australians looking to keep things tight here, looking to maintain that sort of momentum. They had the early initiative. The opposition, USA, they're staging a fight back. Admirably, especially with the man brazing that one out toward deep extra cover. They will pick up 2 runs. Ravi Suri. The innings very, very much combative so far. Paul Clark continues in his very first over, picking up a wicket. .57 for 3, 61 for 3. Just updating the scorecards here for you. So good morning to you lovely viewers, wherever you're picking up the broadcasts across the length and breadth in Canada. And good evening to the people down in Australia. Wonderful day here for cricket in Canada, in North America. Outside the line of the off stump there for Paul Clark in his 3rd over. He's been steady, but once inviting the batsman for drive, They're picking up the gaps. Yeah, good comeback. This is steady stuff. Very testing outside the line of the off stump. But I think Ravi Suri not too much interested with those kind of deliveries, moving away just outside the line of the off stump. He's been very watchful and very defensive as well. Down the leg side by Paul Clark. And the batsman able to pick up 2 runs with that wide. Six-3 for 3. USA batting against Australia at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket. And we are just about 40 minutes drive from the famous city of Toronto, westbound. All 4 teams will be back here at the Danville Park for the continuation of the competition tomorrow. Another doubleheader. Then they will take a break on Wednesday before they head across the King City. 20 gone, USA 63 for 3. Peter Durrich continues, the captain of the Australian team. They won the toss, invited USA to take first strike. They have been on and off. Started off quite unauspiciously. But these 2 batsmen making steady progress since they joined forces. They have been very steady, rotating the strike. The communication between the wickets has been good. Very, very vital for these 2 to occupy the crease for another 5-10 overs. And the way they are gathering runs here at the Danville Park, they may be able to put back the team in the contest as they are doing now. Quite admirable in the context of things. 21 gone, 64 for 3. Ravi Suri and Dave Ramadin building a nice partnership here for their team, despite losing 3 quick wickets, despite the early wobble, despite being in a precarious position at 28 for 3. But so far, the partnership worth 36 runs. Very, very, very much admirable, unbroken, and impressive. Paul Clark continues from the southern side of the ground, coming against the wind with his gentle medium pace. Ravi Suri and Dave Randin. They're collaborating nicely here for the USA team. Showing great application at the crease, great composure, rotating the strikes nicely, and a nice partnership is establishing. Loud appeal, and he's gone. Ravi Suri, who was looking real good at the crease. Short ball there from Paul Clark. The edge was found, and he's been given out. Not the best of delivery, but Suri might be disappointed with himself because he was middling everything. But on this occasion, probably trying to go a bit too hard. Not full connection, and he succumbed. So the USA team losing their fourth wicket, 64 for 4 in over number 22. But a good breakthrough there for the Australians, especially with the fall of the USA captain Ravi Suri for a well-played 28. .64 for 4 over number 22 in progress. And the Australians winning the toss and opted to bowl. Abid, new batsman, comes to the crease. Another right-hander. A lot of work to be done still for the USA team if they can get to a good total, a respectable one, a competitive one. Things are not looking too nice for them at the moment. 64 for 4. Paul Clark in the 22nd over. And this one slapped off the back foot there from Ahmed through the cover region for 4. And what a way to open his account, Abid. And auspicious start for him. Came on the back foot, rock back, give himself plenty of room. Made good connection. And he got the result he was looking for. 4 runs, 68 for 4. Paul Clark having a successful over so far. Yeah, he's coming forward on this occasion. Well played there from Abid. 22 gone. Australia winning the toss and opted to bowl. USA 67 for 4. Check. So the skipper continues here for Australia. 64 for 3 at the commencement of over number 23. Short ball on the back foot goes Dave Ramden. So tension in the middle for them. The USA batsmen, 4 of them already departed. And this one played uppishly. Getting a single nevertheless. Nabid. Peter Durrich continues looking for more success here for his team. Looking to keep the momentum up. Ramden putting up a show since he would have arrived at the crease. Getting on with business. His approach is good here for the USA team. Testing one outside the line of the off stump there from Peter Durridge. He's using his vast experience to good effect here at the Danville Park. 23 gone, 64 for 4 USA batting force against the Australians in this 4-nation tournament. England and Canada, they are opposing each other on the other side of the pitch. Canada, not a good sight for them at the moment. 67 for 6 against the Englishmen. We're still blessed with the glorious sunshine, still with this windy atmosphere. On Australia, still continuing with Paul Clark. Yes, outside the line of the off stump again. He's targeting that area, especially getting the wicket of Captain Ravi Suri in his previous over. He was short, he got some bounce, he got some movement, and he got a thick outside edge. Wicketkeeper Orlando did the rest. And no doubt the Australians would have been very happy to see the dismissal of Ravi Suri. Who was very combative. And this one is pulled down toward backward square for 4. Short ball down the leg side from Paul Clark. No mistake on this occasion from Dave Ramden. He continues to accumulate runs at regular intervals. Continues to bat with a great amount of positivity, determination. And he added another boundary to his name. 68 for 4 over number 23 in progress. But Paul Clark is medium pacer. Just wayward on this occasion. Yeah, that one was really short, but right on the stump there. A little bit of reluctance there from Dave Ramden. Probably decided to go square of the wicket. The ball skid on him, so not much time to really pull it through that vacant mid-wicket region. Brilliant sunshine here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Wonderful day for cricket. 4 teams in action this morning. We had some overcast condition, but thankfully not gone. 24 gone, 68 for 4. USA batting against Australia in the opening round of this four-nation tournament. All four teams will be back here at Danville Park tomorrow for the continuation of the competition. Each team will play each other once. They will take a break on Wednesday. They will continue on Thursday at a different venue, King City, Canada International Cricket Venue, north of the famous city of Toronto, about an hour drive. Then they will come back Friday to have the conclusion of the tournament with the two top teams in a decider that so far for strong. Australia, they hold the upper hand at the moment. Peter Dutteridge, the captain of Australia, continues in brilliant sunshine. Strong wind started to pick up back again here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. And this one slapped through back to extra cover here by Abid. Pick up a easy single. No doubt these two will be looking to bring some stability again to the batting. It was very promising from Captain Suri and Ramdin. And he's going big this time. Ramdin right into his arc from Peter Dutteridge. Made good connection. And he slotted over back long on. Good looking shot there from him. Another shot full of authority. Another shot full of confidence. Some flight there from Peter Dutteridge. He got the treatment. He will punish. No doubt he's making some adjustment in the field placement. Placing back that long off. Not too deep. Good thing for him that he's scoring rapidly. They've rammed in, and USA will want to see him keeping this gear going. Yeah, this one again hammered out toward long off. The man from deep extra cover coming around, protecting that region and just limiting the batsman to a single. 25 gone, 71 for 4 USA batting against Australia. Welcome back here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket. We had the opening ceremony last night in Etobicoke, and several speakers expressed excitement about the tournament. Then we got cracking this morning. Opening day, USA up against Australia. Canada take it on England. And it's been fabulous condition for cricket. USA taking first strike at the invitation of Australia. And they've got on to 71 for 4 over number 25 about to start here. Paul Clark continues. They continue to be impressive with the ball. The Australians winning the toss, elected to field, and the decision seems very justifiable. Even though Dave Ramden is batting beautifully, now the partnership is not so significant at the moment or so far for the USA combination. The Australians, yes, they want to capitalize on the opportunity to bowl first, try to restrict the opposition to a total they can surpass in quick time and keep up that winning momentum from the just concluded 3-match one-day series, 45 overs against the host country, Canada. Making a clean sweep, certainly boosting their confidence immensely for this four-nation tournament. Conditions good. They had some outstanding individual performances. Welcome. Good condition for cricket here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Australia up against USA. Canada up against England. And England bowling first against Canada. And had a phenomenal bowling performance, dismissing Canada for 76. Halfway stage in that other encounter. But here, these two teams are competing. So Canada all out for 76 against the English team. And that is the kind of start. No doubt they would have liked top-notch performance in the bowling aspect of things. But from a Canadian point of view, inauspicious start for them. Disappointing. But it is not over. 76 runs to defend. Things can happen dramatically. We will have to wait and see. But here, at the adjacent pitch, USA continue to struggle. 73 for 4. Not the accurate score is reading on the point. They're still updating it. It has been delayed unavoidably due to some technical difficulties, but hopefully we'll get the accurate score. USA, after struggling at 28 for 3, they are rehabilitating this innings nicely. They have progressed to 73 for 4. Rex Bennett in operation here for the Australians. Had an outstanding performance with the ball at the Niagara Cricket Centre under the lights. Yes, Australia bowl force in overcast condition, very muggy with some fine drizzle, but he was splendid. Wide. Still breezy here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. And we are just about 6 hour constant drive from the capital city of Ottawa. Of course, using that 100 km per hour on 401, the major highway, probably the most prominent one in Canada. So steady start here from Bennett, replacing his captain Peter Roderich. Wasn't that impressive? Wasn't that economical? So he has entrusted the ball with Bennett. A chance for him to make an impression. But this man, with that shot there, Dave Ramden, batting with a great amount of determination. Abdel looking to provide that support, that assistance that they desperately need now. I'm sure that the fans will come out and want to see a competitive game rather than a low scoring affairs. We might have one over there, depend on the response from the English team. They need 77 for victory against Canada. Canada all out for 76. Not too impressive with the bat. In one game against the Australians in the bilateral series, they scored 252 for 8 at the expiration of the 45 overs. Very indicative of their batting form. Captain Mukesh Narula scored unbeaten 126. An innings of class, quality, and it speaks volume about his tremendous confidence as well. They haven't made a big impression. 26 gone, USA 76 for 4. In fact, Stephen Moore in operation here for Australia, and he had a wonderful spell in Niagara, picking up 4 wickets. And absolutely, he wants to continue from where he left off. Memorable display. with his medium pace. Well bowled. He's got confidence, he's got motivation, and he's got inspiration. Certainly. 4 wickets in the last match Australia played against Canada in a third and final encounter under the lights at the Niagara Cricket Centre. .76 for 4 USA batting against Australia. USA, especially Dave Ramdin and Abdi Naveed, continue with this sort of defiance. And he's going big this time. Right into his zone there. Dave Ramdin, he's in good form and able to smack it over deep mid wicket. Made good connection, made good grounds, got the elevation, got the distance, and got the result. And able to push things on here for the USA combination. 84 for the loss of 4 wickets at the completion of the 25th over. Stephen Moore, another good one for him. Rex Bennett to continue with his pace. He too had a wonderful time in Niagara. Started off well here for Australia. They won the toss, opted to bowl. Australia made early inroads, early success, early motivation for them, early impetus. But USA banking their hopes high. And the man still in the crease there, Dave Ramdin, since he came out, batted positively, picking up the singles, capitalizing on the 1 and 2 bad balls. So his approach is excellent so far for USA. Once he can continue in this manner, might bring something to the fore. But he needs to be there as long as possible. Over number 26 in progress. 85 for 4. Avid Nagvig is offering support at the other end of the crease. And he's going uppishly again this time. This time is Abid Navik. Just opened the face of the bat, made good connection. And able to peel it out toward extra cover for 4. Good looking shot. Yes, it was up in the air for a while. But importantly, falls in no man's land. And more vitally for USA, they picked up 4 runs. So Abdi Navik providing the assistance. And he started to pick up momentum as well. The two already engaging in a 22-run, 6-wicket stand. Looks promising. However, the Australians, yes, they've picked up 3 early wickets. There was a partnership between Captain Ravi Suri and Dave Ramdin. And now these two continue to bat nicely for USA. "29 gone. 81 for 4 USA batting against Australia. It is four-nation tournament at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Wonderful day for cricket. Yes, still with a strong wind, but certainly very gorgeous day for cricket indeed. Australia winning the toss, invited the opposition to take first strike, and they're coasting along. 84 for 4, 29 overs have been completed, and Stephen Moore, the medium pacer, to continue. Extra cover point, mid off, mid on, backward square, long leg, and a backward point. Not too attacking, but there is a defensive feel in the context of things. So the USA, after an early collapse, they're fighting back here. Thanks mainly to Dave Ramdin. Unlike their neighboring country, Canada, who folded up against England, all out for 76. And Englishmen will begin their chase very shortly. And he's going over the top again, but protection in that area this time. Dave Ramdin, wide of the man at deep mid wicket. And they settle for just a single. Good contest in the middle, very competitive. Down the leg side, made good contact. Abid. And he will pick up 2 runs. Abdi Navik. Here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Day 1 of this 4-team round robin competition. Canada dismissed by England for 76 on the other side of the pitch. And here Australia winning the toss and decided to bowl. And after seizing early up advantage, they started to be a bit down here at the moment. 4 more runs there. Now we'll pick up 2. Nicely driven down there by Abdi. So he has been steady, very impressive. The partnership worth 30. For the 5th wicket. And Dave Ramdin Stephen Moore with the ball, picking up 4 wickets in the last engagement with Canada in that pretty-much bilateral series, helping his team to win that match, and in the process, the series as well, 3-0, and his bat is out of his hand there. Probably trying to do something unorthodox there. Dave Ramdin, the ball goes out to deep backward square, will pick up an easy single. 30 gone, USA batting force against Australia. And they're steadying things here. 95 for the loss of 4. The water cart is on the field. We'll take a break. And we come back in 2-3 minutes time for the continuation of play in round 1 in this 4-nation tournament. Stick around, but goodbye for now. Welcome back here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. Beautiful day for cricket, lovely conditions. Australia winning the toss and invited the opposition to take first strike. USA, well, they're making a comeback here after an early stunter. 103 for 4, 30 overs have been completed. And Rex Bennett to continue with his pace. And these two batsmen, they are pacing things here nicely up for the USA lineup. They lost 4 wickets in quick succession. But they've rammed in. And Abdi Navik really staging a good recovery here. Australia, no doubt they will want to wrap up things. They had the early momentum, they had an early advantage. But it's turning out to be a bit more intriguing now, especially with these two batters in the middle. With determination, with positivity. Nicely driven there by Dave Ramden towards long off. Not enough speed on the ball to cross the rope. But able to accumulate 2 more runs. He's batting with more confidence now. Dave Ramden, he has gone on to 41, 105 for 4. And in the other match, Canada all out against England. They started their reply. And he's bowled. Just coming right across there. A good delivery there from Rex Bennett. Right on target. And the stumps are dismantled here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Australia picking up their 5th wicket. Their 5th wicket. And Dave Ramden was looking really good at the crease. It's some handsome shots. Coming right across, right into the black hole there from Rex Bennett. But well played there from Dave Ramden as he walks back to the pavilion. Brought some momentum to the crease. Some resistance in the batting department for USA despite they were in deep trouble at 28 for 3. But they hope he would have flourished more. He would have been there for a longer period of time. It was a good ball there from Rex Bennett. And he won the bottle. 105 for 5 over number 31 in progress here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Wonderful day for cricket. Terrific sunshine. And the Australians, no doubt, will be happy with progress so far, picking up 5 wickets. And they're just over the 100 mark, USA. Shamsuddin Ali makes his way to the crease with his team at 105 for 5. Had a good 5th wicket partnership between Abdi Navik and Dave Ramden, the latest victim for the USA team. Another white ball signal there by Ashok Brijkumar. So good afternoon to you here in Canada, in the province of Ontario. Beautiful day for cricket. Wonderful conditions. And we can say good morning to the people back in Australia. Your team, they're doing a pretty good job at this moment. They've got 5 wickets back in the pavilion. And they've got an experienced campaigner in operation, Rex Bennett. did well in the just concluded 3-match bilateral series with Canada, and also was instrumental with the ball for his team chalking up 3 victories. And was very, very helpful as well to help seal the deal. This is excellent bowling, right on target to the new batsman. This is smart bowling, clever bowling. 31 gone, USA 106 for 5. And their batting force against Australia in round number 1 in this 2023 inaugural Cricket Canada Master Council over 60 45 overs tournament. And the action here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Well, the Canadian team may be disappointed with their batting performance against England, all out for 76. Well, they started their defense already on the adjacent ground right here at Danville Park in Ontario, Canada. Tomorrow the action will continue. They will take a break on Wednesday, return to King City, then come back here at Danville on Friday. That is bold. Coming right across there. Shamsuddin, and success for Stephen Moore. And USA losing their 6th wicket, 106 for 6 now. And in fact is Abdi looking to go right across, no contact, and had his middle stump rock back. So another wicket goes on here for the USA team. 6 now, and the Australians looking to come back after the partnership of 35 for the 5th wicket, which was looking very ominous. But Rex Bennett and his partner Stephen Moore, with wicket each in their 4th over at the resumption of the refreshment interval, was certainly they have come back and come back strong. 2 quick wickets, and this certainly will inspire them to regain good momentum in the bowling department. As Janak Patel comes to the crease for USA. Well, they are struggling, 106 for 6 in over number 32. Stephen Moore with that wicket. And no doubt he's looking for more. And Patel is coming forward. Pat and Pat close together. Tight in defense. Good opportunity for him to make an impression with the bat. The Australians, yes, they are into the tail. Hopefully they don't wag here. They picked up 2 runs, 3 in fact there. Sami Kumar, one of the 2 officials. The other being Ashok Brij Kumar. Brilliant sunshine here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Lovely day for cricket. Good conditions. But not a good day for the home team so far. All out for 76 against England. And England responding nicely. 20 for the loss of no wicket. Right here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. In the opening day of this 4-nation competition, round robin format. We will continue tomorrow They'll take a break on Wednesday, and then they will head across the King City, Canada Cricket Facility, their main one, way up north of Toronto. Steady stuff there from Stephen Moore. 33 completed, 109 for 6, USC. Rex Bennett to continue, 109 for 6, USA picking up the momentum in the batting department, because they were struggling at 28 for 3. But Captain Ravi Suri batted beautifully, scoring 41. Was part of the rehabilitation. Beaten outside the line of the off stump. Rex Bennett inviting the batsman to come forward. And Ali just enticed with that. Yes, there's a pack offside field, backward point, extra cover, mid off. So no doubt Bennett will be encouraged. So another wicket goes on here for USA. Wicket number 7, and the Australians continue to dominate proceedings with the ball. Yes, they won the toss. Asks USA to take first strike. 109 for 7 in over number 33. And Rex Bennett, the pacer, picking up his second wicket in over number 4. So they continue to dominate with the ball here. And USA, they continue to struggle, to fade away. Handsome bowling performance by the Australians so far. They have picked up 7 wickets. And in the context of things, the total hasn't looked that impressive at the moment. So a lot will depend on these batsmen to carry through and able to propel them to a good total. But it seems very difficult at the moment, especially with the momentum the Australians have got now. Rex Bennett has been very, very attractive. in this Four Nation tournament. Over 60, 45 overs per side. And Peter, the new batsman, comes to the crease. Yes, and he's given out. Another one goes down here. Peter, force ball. And all of a sudden, Bennett is on a hat-trick. And the Australians continue to make steady progress. 109 for 8 now. Forward comes Peter. Loud appeal. And he's walking back. He's joining the procession here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. And the USA combination, they're falling apart here. They're collapsing. But the Australians, they are definitely admirable with the ball. 8 wickets down now in over number 33. And Rex Bennett, 3 in the bag. And he's also on a hat-trick. Remember, they had a hat-trick bowler in that day and night match at the Niagara Cricket Centre. Ishwar Nandlal against the Australians. Under the lights. Peter back in the pavilion. And Dashrath Shanky comes to the crease. He's going to avert the hat-trick ball. We'll wait and see. 109 for 8. And the Australians, no doubt, be looking to wrap up things. Peter Duderich, he has been busy since the commencement of this game, changing his bowler, busy with the field setting. So Bennett, yes, he's on a hat-trick ball with a slip, gully, short extra cover. And Sankel, let's see if he can avoid that hat-trick. It's going to be memorable for Bennett. He has done a splendid job in the 3-match series against Canada. Yeah, good comeback there from the USA batsman. Almost dug it out, but terrific bowling here from Bennett. 34 gone, 109 for 8. Stephen Moore to continue. He's got inspiration at the other side of the crease because Bennett has been doing a tremendous job for them. Back-to-back wickets and leaving the USA team tottering here at the moment. 109 for 8. Over number 35 about to commence. And Stephen Moore continues, 4 overs, 1 for 18. With an economy rate of just over 4. But this is splendid bowling performance by the Australians. They won the toss, invited the opposition to take first strike. So the decision to bowl fully justifiable now. Unless the USA team can come back with something special, more substantial. Well, they're right into the tail. Janak Patel and Dashrath Shanky. Yes, very attacking feel here for Stephen Moore against Sankey. Outside the line of the off stump. Excellent bowling here from Stephen Moore. He's having a wonderful time in North America. 4 wickets in the third and final match against Canada. Making a contribution with the bat as well. Sankey making the one into full toss. Patel. But under tremendous pressure, not trying to do anything adventurous or extraordinary at the moment. just playing on target. Rightly so. But Stephen Moore looking for more success. 1 for 18 in his 5th over. But his partner at the other side, Rex Bennett. Beautifully bowled again by Stephen Moore. In good conditions. Absolutely gorgeous sunshine at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day. And beautiful bowling performance so far by the Australians. 35 gone, 109 for 8. $109 for 8. USA, the batting force against Australia. And Rex Bennett to continue. As predictable, 3 wickets in the bag. No doubt he's anxious for more. Tomorrow the action will continue right here with a doubleheader. England will come up against Australia. Canada will take on USA. They will take a break on Wednesday and then they will head down to King City Thursday. Australia will meet up with Canada and England will clash with USA. And then on Friday, we'll have the 3rd place and the championship game. The 2 top teams at the completion of the preliminary round will meet up on Friday. So a lot of excitement building up. We had some dignitaries last night at the opening ceremony in Etobicoke express optimism of a successful event under the auspices of Cricket Canada Master Council. President Dave Mohammed also enthusiastic and excited about the prospect of a wonderful tournament, and his sentiments were shared by Director of Cricket Canada Master Council Akshay Pandyal. So far things are riveting. Yeah, Rex Bennett, he's in good form. He's doing a terrific job for his team. But the host nation, Canada, they all out for 76 against England on the other side of the venue. Right on target. Push along the ground there. Nicely there by Dashrat. Sankey. Pick up a easy single. Handing over the strike to a more settled batsman, Janak Patel. Coming forward straight bat. Good presentation of the bat. Made good connection. But only for a single. 111 for 8. Over number 35 in progress. Equal to the task there, Patel. But still plenty of work to be done if they could get to a decent total somewhere in the vicinity of 200 to 10. Might turn out to be competitive. based on the form of the Australian batsmen, anything below 200 might be decent. 35 gone, 111 for 8. USA batting against Australia in the opening day, on the opening day of this 2023 Cricket Canada Master Council. Over 60, 45 overs per side. And Canada up against England. Canada all out for 76 on the other side of the pitch. Really poor batting performance. England in reply, 22 without loss. And no doubt they will want to continue with the dominance. Ball first and restricting the opposition for 76. But here a little more competitive because there were two promising partnerships. They failed to capitalize on it. They failed to build the momentum, USA, and they continued to struggle. 111 for 8. On the other side of the fence, the Australians, well, they must be pleased with their performance on a pitch that is offering variable bounces, especially for the seamers. They have done a splendid job. Rex Bennett, Stuart Ridge, Tim Pellant, Paul Clark, and Stephen Moore. He had a spinner, the captain himself, Peter Dutteridge. Haven't made an impression though, but it's certainly mixing things up here, bringing that variety into the bowling. And David Smith has come into the attack with his leg spin, forced delivery, and stroked out toward extra cover. They will want to wrap up things here because they're right into the tail, right into the depth of the USA batting. Not strong indication that they have potency there. But David Smith, a new bowler in operation for Australians. Plenty of flight, not plenty of turn. So deciding to use a different strategy here. Smith had a good outing in the 3-match series as well. Few wickets to his name. So he's got momentum. More flight. And this one driven down toward extra cover there by Dashrat. Sankey, in fact. Dashrat. Yeah, right on target there. Loud appeal goes up there from David Smith. More optimism than anything else. Not out says umpire Sami Kumar, one of the two officials, the other being Ashok Brij Kumar. This is making it into a full toss, pulling towards deep mid wicket. And they scamper through for a single there. That's Sankey and Janak Patel looking to galvanize thing here for USA. It's going to be an enormous task for them though. On the line of the outside the leg stump. Not much torn there from David Smith. And when you see leg spinners in operation for Australia team, whether they over 60, over 50, over 40, or the opening category, you think about the great and the late Shane Warne. Had an illustrious cricketing career in representation for Australia. and sadly passed away at the age 52. But definitely Shane Warne would have left a legacy when it comes to bowling, especially spinners. Sort of 6 gone, 114 for 8. Double change here for the Australian. He's got another spinner in operation, a left arm. But Henry into action here for Australia. At Niagara Cricket Centre, he opened the bowling. Maybe a little bit too late here for him. A belated introduction, one may think. But he's got the ball in hand. And he's got Sankey coming forward tentatively. 114 for 8. Over number 37 in progress. 45 overs per side. And Australia up against USA. Canada against England. A good start here from Henry. On the line of the off stump, outside the line of the off stump. Maybe happy with the start here, especially to two tail-enders. This one on the line of the leg stump. Importantly, that he's making the batsman play. So this is a good start here for Pat Henry. And he's bringing good variation in the bowling lineup as well. It's just a matter of continuation. Looking to open up there. Patel. Timing it well, but hasn't found the gap. Sankey, in fact. Yeah, good steady stuff here. Beautifully bowled there by Henry. First over for him completed. 37 gone, USA 114 for 8. David Smith to continue. Brilliant day for cricket here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. And this one is extremely short. Pull the weight toward backward square protection in that area. And this is really a good contest building up here despite the lower order resistance. Impressive by the USA team. Full toss. Pull out to deep mid wicket. Yes, found the gap to perfection. Patel made good connection. And it's gone over deep mid wicket for 4. Good batting here from Patel in company with Dashrath. And certainly they're looking to rebuild, looking to gain momentum towards the end of this first innings. They're showing determination, a lot of positivity. And they're picking up runs as well. A good comeback here from David Smith. Not afraid to give the ball flight. Not afraid to give the ball plenty of air. And the batsmen just coming forward. They're equal to the task here, the USA batsmen. Not too astonishing because the lower order in place. They're resisting. That's the important thing. And they're picking up runs. And they're able to push on to give Australia something to shout about. Yes, we have got a decent total or a competitive one on the board. 150, 160 might be a total of respectability. It's a one-day game, 45 overs per side. And with the pitch offering good bounce and turn, definitely the USA team will want to capitalize on that as well. Third is gone, 119 for 8. Brilliant day for cricket. 119 for 8. 38 overs gone. And the Australians won in the toss, opted to bowl. But the USA team, they're still struggling. 119 for 8. Doesn't resonate well when it comes to the batting aspect of things. Because just 7 overs remaining in this first innings. Pat Henry to continue. Yes, they bring in a great amount of stability in the lower order. The Defiance is excellent by Dashrath Sanku and Janak Patel. The union so far has been impressive. It worked only 19, but importantly, they are occupying the crease. They're adding runs, maybe valuable. So once they can stay around by the completion of the 45 overs, one moment we thought Patel going big. In this excellent bowling here from Henry. Just outside the line of the off, some bounce. Definitely some encouragement for him. The ball is pretty old now. 39 overs. Outside the line of the off stump. So Henry has been very, very impressive. USA just getting things in a bit more dominant fashion because they're able to get a good total. They could give their bowlers something to work with. 39 overs have been completed and USA 120 for 8. So congratulations to England beating Canada in their opening round match as well on the other side of the pitch here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. Canada batting first and all out for 76. And England, how many wickets? One or two? .39 for the loss of 39 overs completed. Then USA batting first at the invitation of Australia, 120 for 8. But again, congratulations to England winning by 9 wickets against Canada. And they started off quite auspiciously in this Four Nation tournament. So that game completed quite stunningly. After this game is still going on with the first innings. In over number 40, being bowled by David Smith. Oh, that's a full toss. Luckily, he was not punished there by Sankey, Dashrath Sankey. Made good connection, but straight to the fielder at that wideish backward square region. A good comeback there by David Smith on this occasion. They thought might have wrap up things here, but this kind of batting by the USA at the moment, at this juncture of the game, inside edge, peeled away out toward deep mid-wicket protection in that area. And they snapped up another single. These two, they're getting along with things. Not in the most emphatic fashion, but they are picking up runs. Yeah, another single. Excellent batting, excellent bowling, excellent cricket. And of course, in excellent conditions. Lovely weather for cricket. Forty-gone, USA 123 for 8. Left arm orthodox spinner Pat Henry to continue. And Dashrath Sankey in partnership with Janak Patel. They're providing some resistance. They're accumulating some valuable runs here for their team. Looking to bat out the full complement of the 45 overs, and probably they could get somewhere in the neighborhood of 160. And that might bring a sense of satisfaction given the fact they were wobbling at 28 for 3. The Australians probably disappointed with himself, not to be able to clean up things. And another confident shot here from Sankey. Not enough speed to reach to the boundary. He came on the front foot. Nice presentation of the bat, nice flow. His timing has been really, really good here, especially Sankey. Flatter delivery, a bit quicker there from Pat Henry. Changing up things here. Yes, lovely piece of variation. In good conditions for cricket. Too wide. Umpire Ashok Bridge Kumar standing alongside Shami Kumar, the two officials for this encounter between Australia and USA. Over number 41 in progress, 125 for 8. Steady stuff here from Pat Henry. He's aiming that off stump earlier in the spell. Oh, and this time down the leg side. A straight run from him. Nicely tickled around there by Patel. And a comfortable 2. Sensible batting, a nice nudge down the leg side. Pick it up very early. Good connection. 41 gone, 127 for 8. So perfect start for the English team, winning by 9 wickets against Canada in their opening round match in this Four Nation tournament. Well, this one still in the first innings. USA, they have been very combative despite they were precariously placed at 28 for 3. They have come back not with domination but more resistance. And importantly, if they could get to that 45 overs, they may add valuable runs. Australia, the spinners haven't done much damage like the Pacers, led by Stoatridge and Tim Pellan, supported by Rex Bennett and Stephen Moore. Full toss down the leg side. And again, protection in that area. We haven't seen a boundary for a very, very long time. But more importantly, these two batsmen occupying the crease. Rotation is good, communication is good. And they're making an impression with the bat here. These two lower batters. 129 for 8 over number 42 in progress. 3 after this one to bring a conclusion to the first innings. Well, the other match has already been concluded between England and the home team Canada. And they marshaled to a 9-wicket victory. England, but USA looking to pick up the momentum towards the end. Not a well struck boundary there from Sankey, Dashrath Sankey. Yeah, time it well. Found the gap to perfection. Make it into a full toss. Down the leg side, he's trained down there. David Smith looking for that sweep shot. Looking to go right across this time here. That shot Sankey will only pick up a single. 42 completed and USA 134 for the loss of 8. At the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. The first day in this Four Nation tournament. under the auspices of the Cricket Canada Masters Council. Over 45, over 60, 45 overs. And two matches begun simultaneously this morning here. USA up against Australia, and Canada facing up England, who already secure a victory. They started off quite auspiciously, quite comprehensively with a 9-wicket win. And a perfect win for the Englishmen. The men from Europe over the men from the North America continent. Australia, they won the toss, invited USA to take first strike. And they're just prolonging nicely here. Thought they would have collapsed. But again, they're batting with determination. And with some late momentum, they have progressed to 132 for 8. And we're going to have the start of over number 43, Pat Henry. To continue. Yeah, this one struck firmly by Sankey. This time it will go into the boundary for 4. Came on the front foot. Made good connection, good timing. Finding the gap precisely. And enough time to roll across the boundary for 4. Excellent shot there from Javed Patel. Again, stepping down a little there. Again, making good connection out toward deep extra cover. At this time, not enough speed on the ball to reach the boundary. But added 2 more runs to his total. Added 2 more runs to the USA total. And they're coasting along nicely here now, especially at the latter part of the game. Because earlier, they really were in trouble. 28 for 3, 44 for 4, 69 for 5, 69 for 6. And it turned out to be a competitive total. Yeah, sensible batting. This is excellent stuff here from the USA team. Dashrat Sankey and Janak Patel. No sort of belligerence, but just intelligent batting against the pace spin combination. 142 for 8 over number 43 in progress. Yeah, outside the line of the off stump. This time it will race across this lightning fast outfield for 4. Terrific shot there from Dashrat Sankey. Outside the line of the off stump. Plenty of room. And just excellent shot there from him. Made good connection. Time it well. And with great effectiveness. Picked up 4 runs. 146 for 8. And at one stage, you never thought they would have reached possibly that 150 mark. It looks easy for now for USA, thanks mainly to this man in pitcher, Dashrat Sankey, proving his all-round capability. And he has come to the party. Again, nice timing, nice driving. This is terrific batting here from Sankey. Coming at number 10. 43 gone, 147 for 8. USA batting first against Australia in this 4-nation over 60, 45 overs tournament. The action is unfolding here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Lovely day for cricket. Glorious sunshine. Well, the Canadian team didn't shine on the occasion. On the first occasion, they were beaten by England quite emphatically by 9 wickets. Tomorrow they will come back right here for more action. We'll have the continuation of this tournament, a round robin format. David Smith with the penultimate over, the 44th one. Outside the line of the off stump. Dashrat not too interested. He's played really well. Impressive knock from him so far. Yeah, more height. Reaching for that one, Dashrat. Got some elevation onto it. And he also got some runs. Well, in fact, just one. .148 for 8 over number 44 in progress, the penultimate one. And in fact, he gone for 4. True backward square there. More runs there for USA in the latter part of the game. Patel just got bat on the ball. Some football work there for the Australians. But it was futile. Into the boundary it goes for 4. 152 for 8 over number 44 in progress here at the Danville Park. Yeah, good comeback here from David Mohamed Moorturn. A cheeky one, just making contact there, Patel. And they score it through for a quick single. And they too continue to be positive. The Australians, well, maybe not too pleased with their bowling effort. In the last 15-10 overs, down the track he goes, making good contact. Dashrat, then he will pick up an easy single. Not displaying reluctance to come down the track, meeting the ball. So this is clever batting. Yes, he has been there for a while. Perhaps seeing the ball as big as a soccer ball. And he's getting good support from Patel. 44 completed. USA 154 for 8. Yeah, plenty of action in the middle as we approach the final session in this encounter between Australia and USA. Australia winning the toss, opted to field, but USA have made good progress after early wobble. In the 45th and final over to be bowled by Pat Henry, and he started off with a dot ball. Interesting to see what these two batsmen will do, Dashrat Sankey and Javed Patel. Already in a 44 unbroken run partnership. Take outside edge, will pick up an easy single towards short third man. But they have staged a good recovery. They will feel more satisfied now with the total, because at one stage they were 69 for 7. And no one would have predicted this sort of outcome. But this is excellent batting by these two, Javed Patel and Dashrat Sankey, putting up a show for the USA team in the last 15 overs. Maybe a little bit of complacency from the Australians, thought they would have finished off things, but they faced up with a great amount of determination and resistance from Patel and Sankey. 3 deliveries remaining in this innings. Full toss, down toward backward square for 4. Excellent shot there from Sankey, Dashrat Sankey. Straight down the leg side there. A juicy one from Henry. Yeah, probably looking to give it flight. And over pitch. And he got the treatment. Yeah, pulled toward backward square with disdain. And he's in good form. Dashrat Sankey. He's gone on to 33 from 45. Innings decorated with 3 fours. Yeah, good comeback there from Henry outside the line of the off stump. Good intention though. And it's quite anticipated there from Dashrat. With just a solitary delivery to go. 160 for 8. Let's see if Henry could come back. Let's see if Dashrat can make connection here. Yeah, short and pull toward backward square. Mid-wicket for 4. Ended off in nice style here. Dashrat Sankey with unbeaten 37. And certainly a fantastic knock there from Dashrat. The innings close off, but they have staged a brilliant unbeaten 55-run 9th wicket stand that really took it away from the Australians. And they ended proceedings at 164 for 8 from the allotment of 45 overs. 4th innings completed. Australia winning the toss and decided to bowl. They had an early advantage, but the USA team, they fought back well, gallantly, and they finish off with 164 for 8. Maybe a little more pleasing because early on they were struggling, they were tottering, but Dashrat Sankey, in company with Javed Patel, put up a show with the batting. Brilliant performance, unbeaten 55-run 9 wicket stand, and in the process propelled their team to a competitive 164 for 8. We'll take a break probably for 25 minutes or so, and we'll come back for the reply. We come back for the resumption of play in this first round in the 2023 Cricket Canada Masters Council over 60 45 overs per side. The target for Australia 165 from the allocation of 45 overs. Until then, my name is Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye.
Yeah, I got that. Check, check, check. But how do I know it's recording or?
It's that was an OBS, so
Okay.
it'll come up.
Okay.
Okay, there? Ready? When you're ready.
Want you can call on me.
Yeah. Take long for update on that one. Say, but that's the problem. You hold. That's the problem. Mana score yet? The one.
Got the opener's name?
Peter Riley and Grant Elliott. But we never know they were bowler for that. Ready? Just be on it. You okay there?
Can you like say something?
Check, check, check.
Hello, hello, sporting fans. Good afternoon and welcome back here to the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket, terrific conditions, and we are still on the opening day in this Four Nation, the Cricket Canada Master Council over 40, over 60, 45 over contests. Four teams began participation: Australia and USA in the middle, and pitch number one. And then the other side, England already defeated home team Canada by 9 wickets. Beautiful day for cricket, and we are ready for the resumption of play. USA 164 for 8 from their 45 overs, and Australia about to start the reply. So wonderful day for cricket, and certainly might be a competitive total after at one stage they were tottering at 65 for 7, but good comeback thanks mainly to Dashrat Shikai and Javed Patel. 165 the target for the Australians, and their two opening batsmen Grant Elliott and Peter O'Reilly in the middle. As I say, good afternoon to my fellow commentator Vinu Rajgopalan. Wonderful day for cricket, and an early day at the office for Canada and England team.
Absolutely. Thank you, Ravindra. Good afternoon, everybody. And yep, it was kind of an early exit for me from my previous job as commentator from the Canada versus England game. Terrific performance by England out there. They won the toss. They knew what they had to do, utilized the conditions so well, and just played a perfect match.
Yeah, definitely, Vino. Wonderful day for cricket here. Australia, the target 165 from the allocation of 45 overs. But certainly no contest from Canada. What do you think went wrong there, Vino?
Yeah, I think I'll probably give more credit to England for the way they bowled and fielded. I believe they held on to their catches. They had some excellent attacking fields. They knew what they were doing, and I think it was a positive approach to cricket that kind of got them through. And even in their batting as well, right? They didn't play as if they were just chasing a 77. They were playing as if they were playing a T20 game. They chased it down in 11 overs.
Yeah, well, you had force on opportunity to look at Phil Deakin, 5 for 19, the left arm orthodox spinner from his allotted 9 overs. It was a splendid spell, and he really was a chief destroyer.
Absolutely.
How did he really approach things there, man?
Yes, I think the foundation was laid by the opening bowlers, Jason and Kevin, and after that it was just about applying pressure, and I think the wicket was turning a lot. There was a lot of turn and bounce on offer, and Phil was exceptional. I think he bowled wicket to wicket and bowled an exceptional spell. And as we go along, that's the first ball coming up.
Dashrat Dashrat Sankai would have made an impression with the bat, 38 in the USA team. So they started the defense of 164, and I'm sure that they might feel comfortable now. I can tell you, Vinu, that they were struggling for runs. Australia took the initiative early. They continued with the momentum, but Dashrat in particular really batted nicely, picked up the odd boundaries, rotating the strike, scoring a vital 38 in the context of things, able to propel his team to 164. Well, it might be a decent total. They can be more pleasing.
Absolutely. I think considering the conditions out here, I believe they can be bowler friendly because the wickets are a bit here and there. Sometimes you get uneven bounce, and sometimes a lot of turn and bounce as well. So yeah, it would be interesting to see how this game goes.
Well, they have got a batsman in form there, Peter O'Reilly. 8 in the first match in that 3-match series against Canada, 84 in the second game. Didn't play in the third and final game, meaning that he's in superb form. I had a word with him last evening at the opening ceremony, and he expressed confidence of continuing from where he left off.
That's very typical Australian, right? This is good bowling here, but Dashrath is keeping it tight, not giving away any easy runs. Something that I felt Canada was lacking while they were bowling today. I believe they bowled a lot of hittable balls and should have applied more pressure in the field.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you there, Vino, because in the first game, didn't go out and make a good total. All out for 76. That certainly will dent their confidence.
That's a stifled appeal, probably outside the line.
A good start here from Dashrat. The left arm bowler, probably a bit tired because he would have occupied the crease for 20 overs. His running between the wickets was good. Communication, as I said, top score with 38 not out. Yes, he has got motivation. He's got confidence. He's been out there in the middle for a long time.
And I think that's also, a good time to remind our viewers that this is an over 60s tournament, and fitness definitely plays a huge part. Nicely bowled once again. Keeping it really tight. Starts off with a maiden. Good start here for USA.
USA. Australia, they're looking for 165 from 45 overs. And as I said, we know these two guys are in good form. They're good nick for Australia. A lot will depend on them. Unlike England or Canada would have liked to start off their tournament on a winning note. Yes, England will be able to trash the Canadians by 9 wickets, bowling them out for 76, and then in response, got to the target very quickly.
Absolutely, and I think I was mentioning this, in the other commentary box as well, Ravindra, that Canada started in a very similar manner in the 2021 Tri Nations Cup as well against the West Indies. They lost their first game and lost it pretty badly, but they really bounced back after that and they made it to the finals against the West Indies once again. So I'm pretty hopeful that the home team will come back and definitely play good cricket in the next few days.
Yeah, they have opportunity tomorrow. They will come back here and they will clash with USA. They will take a break on Wednesday. The action will switch across to the King City ground, North Toronto, and then we come back here on Friday for the final day. The two top teams will be competing in the grand finale. But this year, we can say, that in the context of things, yeah, USA 165 can be decent, can be competitive. It's just a matter how the bowling responding to this 165.
Agreed. Javed from the other end starts off with a wide. It's interesting to know for the viewers here, Ravindra, that Javed is now bowling really against the wind, which is a very heavy breeze which is blowing across the ground, and it's never easy for a bowler to bowl against the wind. There you go once again. That's a loud shout. Probably outside the line of off stump. Good start here. After the wide.
Encouragement there for Patel because he's getting the batsman to come on the front foot. Grant Elliott. Yes, and coming back to your point, we knew that Javed Patel is bowling against the wind. Looking like he's utilizing the condition. The ball is brand new.
That's right.
Looks like it depends on good line and length. Not enough pace, but with little lateral movements.
That's correct. And that's exactly what England did on the other side of the ground in the morning as well. It wasn't express pace, but it was all about control, line and length, and moving the ball late.
So I think USA might come with that similar approach. As you rightly said, breezy condition. But interesting to see how Peter O'Reilly approaches his innings because he's in good form. Didn't play the third and final game based on what captain of the Australia team, Peter Dutteridge, their rotation policy. They already claimed the series going into that third game. And Peter O'Reilly was rested. But he said he feels more comfortable now and he's looking forward for this tournament. Opportunity now presents himself for him to get going. A good start.
Nicely played. Looking for a quick single, but sent back by his partner. Javed bowling a tight line out here. Once again, nicely played. It's interesting to see that there is a long on in place so early in the game. Do you see something there, Ravindra, that I'm missing?
Yes, we just might want to use a power play, 2 overs. Yeah, definitely interesting because Patel is not a quick bowler.
Mhm.
Placing a man down on the long on region, yes, because he's giving the ball some air,
Yep.
and he
So
might
you see this
thinking
as
that, oh
a you
yes,
see this as an attacking move than a defensive move. That there might be a catch out there.
yes, definitely we want to go with it because if he's aware that Peter O'Reilly is in good form, I don't think O'Reilly is going to stick around. He's just going to keep moving. Based on my observation in his 2 innings,
Interesting.
right here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, he just likes to get on with business.
Dashrath back again. This time shot outside off stump, and they steal a single at backward point. So steady start out here by Australia. In contrast to what England did on the other side today, it was like they were all guns blazing. They were about 30 in 3 overs.
Wow, they just want to finish off proceedings very quickly. Probably head down to Niagara Falls. A long day for them. They will come back tomorrow. Right here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket. Terrific conditions. And Vinny rightly said that the bowlers have opportunity to maximize on the condition and try to put a setback here. Give USA something to shout about.
That's correct.
They might not totally pleased with the total 164, especially learning about Australia dominance in that 3-match series. They got to 250 on 2 occasions. Whether the bat loss or bat up front, they show a lot of
nicely
form in the
bowled once
batting
again.
aspect of things.
Just to give a perspective to viewers of how windy it is, in the previous ball we had an interruption, and that was because the bails actually came off from the stumps. So
You might get steady interruption because of the bails falling off. And I think the penultimate encounter here at Danville on last Thursday, it was really, really breezy. Absolutely breezy condition.
Dashrath is doing well out here. He's bowling a tight line, giving nothing away. I think the batsmen are also pretty circumspect, and they don't want to take any chances at this stage.
Yeah, good start for him. And I think his plan is well executed. Not do anything extraordinary. Just put it on the line of the off stump, going away from the batsman, making the batsman play. Yeah, this is quite interesting and competitive at the same time. Good comeback from USC because, as I said, we know that they started off very poorly, losing the first 3 wickets below 30 runs.
And there's a no ball signal. It's interesting to see whether it's a free hit. We haven't seen a signal from the umpire. Do we have a free hit on this tournament, Ravindra?
Yes, we do have it, but over the head.
Because the umpire did not signal one. That's the reason why I'm
No
asking.
any front foot infringement. There is no ball.
Right, just a bit of a halt in play. There is a photographer in front of the side screen. She will have to move behind. Much better.
I think she really understands what's happening there. She's performing the duty as a photographer. And she might looking at the best angle.
Oh, she's
So
coming back
regardless
again.
if she was in the best angle, the batter will be distracted, especially if she's going to make movements.
That's correct.
Over number 3 in progress, and Australia 4 without loss. They're looking for 165 set by USA in this opening day of the 2023 Cricket Canada Masters Council. Over 60, 45s over. How much we know Canada can learn from that defeat? It was really
I
a
think
whipping,
absolutely.
losing by 9 wickets, but
It was a
hopefully they can bounce
morale-crushing
back
win.
tomorrow.
It was a morale-crushing defeat, I'd rather say, for Canada. I think the one takeaway which they can look at is how to occupy the crease and forge some partnerships. I believe that is something which they need to kind of work upon. And just try and find the gaps, right? If they can't score boundaries, at least look for ones and twos and not get bogged down. And that's something which England did really well. They applied pressure, and the field that they set was a classic case of trying to put pressure on the batsmen and trying to make them do things differently.
So they will have to bounce back very quickly tomorrow against USA if they want to, stay in contention to get to a place in the final. 3 gone, 5 for the loss of no wicket. Australia, they're looking for 165 against the USA. And in the other match, England already winning by 9 wickets. And the action is set to continue tomorrow right here. They will take a break on Wednesday. And then they will head down to King City, north of Toronto, Cricket Canada International Facility. I'm sure that, a lot of fans could come out there. By then, we're going to see more excitement in the tournament venue.
That's correct. Thursday would be kind of a deciding or a moving day in the context of the tournament. It also depends upon what transpires tomorrow. And the arch rivals, Australia and England, taking on each other. It would be interesting to see a mini Ashes contest. Nicely played. Straight to the fielder. Elliott on strike. And Javed is back bowling from the far end. There you have the beautiful Mississauga skyline in the background.
Yeah, nicely played by Peter O'Reilly. He's more a front foot batsman.
Yes, you could see that he is itching to get on that front foot every time the ball is pitched up. Interesting field out here. There's a bit of a wide-ish third slip, I could say.
We'll say more of a gully.
More of a gully, yep.
Probably he's waiting for that slap. True. Probably thinking the batsman to go through backward point. But this is good field setting here by Patel. And we know because he doesn't have the pace, but he's extracting some bunks and some movements. Important for him, he has got a predominantly packed offside field.
And he's bowling to his field as well.
Exactly. This is absolutely well planned by Javed. And again, he's coming forward.
That's correct.
Excellent bowling here from USA. They're in defense of 165 from 45 overs.
I think Canada could probably take a leaf out of their book and see
exactly
how to kind of defend a lowish total.
And more so in the batting department because, as I said, USA, they were tottering at 28 for 3.
That's an appeal, but I think it was
and
too
I
high.
think at that stage, yes, they were facing a capitulation, but the resistance by the other batsmen was absolutely spot on. Yes, Canada can do that because if you are all over 76, it does not resonate well when it comes to the batting department. They will have to go back to the drawing board tonight.
That's
Get it right for tomorrow.
Exactly. There's not enough time to recuperate and regroup.
They might have to have a sleepless night tonight.
Yeah. But
Wanna
one
get on
good
with
thing about
business.
that can also be, Ravindra, that, if you don't have enough time, you don't have enough time to think negative thoughts. You just go out there and play. That's how it is. That's how the game is.
Yeah, exactly. And with some of the batsmen in the USA team, they were just positive. Dashrath, the captain Ravi Suri, he started the batting. He lost 3 early wickets, but he maintained his composure. He was picking up the singles and was very, very combative. Admirable under the circumstances. And he was able to score probably now a vital 36.
Any fans out there from the USA listening to this can definitely go back to this YouTube video and watch it all over again.
Sorry.
Remember, we'll be streaming these games live every day. And a rare short delivery there by Javed, and that's put away on the onside. We have to wait and watch if it's a boundary. I believe it just pulled back in. So the first signs of aggression shown there by Australia. A Of course, it was a bad ball and had to be put away.
4 gone, 11 for the loss of no wicket. It was short down the leg side, straight down there from Patel. And he left making good connection. So I don't think because of the field placement we spoke about Vinu, once he goes down the leg side, he can be put away, especially against these two batsmen who are in good form. They're coming off a series win as well, so their confidence is sky high. No doubt they'll want to continue, and I can see it based on my observation. England, yes, they were dominating today, but Australia is still one of the top favorites. Your thoughts?
That's correct, absolutely, and that's a typical Aussie way of looking at things, right? They want to dominate. So we have Dashrath back from the pavilion end. Tried to pull it away on the onside. Would be interesting to see, Ravindra, how long would they continue with this bowling pair? Or would they try to bring spin in early?
Well, it depends on Captain Ravi Suri. Once he has plenty options, I think he will utilize the conditions. Yes, the Pacers are doing a pretty good job. Maybe he can continue with them. If there is a change of bowling, yes, another Pacer. So a lot to think about here for Captain Ravi Suri.
Yeah.
The total 165 from 45 overs, and they're coming up against a top-notch team based on their domination in that 3-match series.
Played down the leg side, an easy single. And as you can see, thanks to our brilliant technical team out here, you could see instant replays as well.
Yeah, just outside the line of the off stump there from Dashrath. But important thing for him that he's getting movement.
That's defended once again. Dashrath is bowling pretty well.
This is a
Played
short
on the
one there
offside-
to
onside.
Peter Riley, pulling it out to deep mid wicket. Will pick up 2. It was a confident stroke there from the right-handed batsman. This is the kind of batsman I told you about, Vinu, that Peter Riley will like to get on with business.
Yes, I
Yes,
think
the
he's
bowling-
slowly finding his stride now.
Yes, the bowling has been quite impressive by these two so far. Not leaking much boundaries and doubles or singles.
Oh, that's beautifully bowled once again. It had to be coming in with the angle, but kind of left the bat at the last moment. That's lovely bowling out here by Dashrath.
5 gone, 15 for the loss of no wicket.
Impressive start here by Dashrath, and would be interesting to see whether they continue
Dashrath
with
Shankai.
Javed Panjwani, or would they make a change in the bowling? Apologies, we were mispronouncing Javed as Javed Patel, but he's Javed Panjwani, so apologies in advance.
15 for the loss of no wicket. Australia replying to USA 165 from 45 overs. Grant Elliott and Peter Riley started proceedings here in this Four Nation tournament under the auspices of Cricket Canada Master Council. Both matches being played here at the Dansville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket, and England already started off with a bang. Victory over Canada by 9 wickets. Hello, USA and Australia very much engaged here at the moment. 15 for the loss of no wicket. 5 overs have been completed, and the North American boys looking to start off with a bang as well, and the men from down under, no doubt they have the same intention. A lot will depend on their seasoned campaigners to come to the fore, the seasoned batsmen to do the job for them.
Yep, there seems to be a bowling change from the far end, Ravindra.
Outside
Time
the
for
line
some
of the
off
off
spin
stump.
out here by Abdi Naqvi. Good start. So it's good to see spin being introduced early, Ravindra.
Well, that's I was saying that it's important for Captain Ravi Suri to utilize his option. Spin pace combination can work, especially with a decent total seemingly at this moment.
Bit of a
Probably-
wild swing down the leg side.
Probably had a score over 250. But now, yes, you want steady breakthrough, or you want to limit these batsmen from scoring freely.
Yes, I think USA must search for wickets early in the game. Driven down to long on, which is an interesting field position given that it's pretty early in the game, and they're happy to concede the single there. I believe it may not be a bad idea to maybe bring the field up and see if they're willing to take a chance.
Exactly. Not trying to, because Navid trying to give the ball a little air. I don't think he want to experiment. His first over. And the Australian batsmen, they continue to play on the front foot a lot. They are not reluctant to use their feet, especially Peter O'Reilly. He show
Ravi
great
making
amount
another
of
field
inclination to
adjustment.
play on the front foot.
That's correct.
And he's in good form, Vinu, I can tell you. Those 2 innings were brilliant. 80 and 84 in the first and second match respectively against Canada. Right here at Danville Park. And not too surprised to hear from him that he enjoys the condition thoroughly in Canada. Probably sometime different from the condition back home in Australia.
That's correct. I think
I know when you play cricket and you know from a different territories, you have different ideas how you're going about your business.
Absolutely.
You might face up different conditions.
I think in Canada, the wind plays a huge factor, both while batting and fielding. While batting, if you hit against the wind, there are chances you might get caught in the boundary. And if you're in the field, it could be also difficult to judge catches as well because it's so windy. So yeah, I think different conditions out here, different pitches as well. I'm sure the Niagara one was quite different than what it is out here.
That
I've
was an
heard.
experiment and a half for the spectators as well. And I think that one very daunting to have spectators that day.
Oh, that's
It was
beautifully
rainy
bowled.
conditions. It was chilly. It was windy. So understandably, there was no spectator. Just the players, the umpires, the commentators, and other personnel, but no spectators. And it was a day and night encounter. And I thought that would have really catapulted spectators to come out and watch. The scenery was absolutely fantastic. Yes,
Nicely
but
bowled.
Danville is a good. I just want to add to what you said about conditions. Breezy, usually in Canada, but King City up north, there's a different atmosphere. I had over 10 years experience there doing cricket as a commentator, as a writer, but totally different. And I think the condition might be more favorable for bowlers
Hmm.
at King City.
I
We'll
think
wait and see on Thursday.
I think King City as a ground as well. Ravindra, it has a lot of covering of trees around, and compared to what we have here, it's kind of an open field, and this is kind of an elevated field as well. If you see, it's
Exactly.
kind of
Exactly.
situated on a couple of hills, and that also adds to the flavor of playing in different conditions as well, right? So we are on a slightly higher altitude out here in Danville compared to say a King
So
City.
condition may favor the bowlers now.
Absolutely.
Because looking at Stanley Paul from the Canada team in
Hmm.
that 3 match series, he was only operating from the southern side of the ground. Apparently, he had liked to bowl against the wind. He had some pace, he was getting the bounce, he was getting the carry. But surprisingly, he could not have found effectiveness with the bouncer ball. But he had that passion to bowl on the southern side. He was very economical, he didn't get much wickets. But definitely, I think as a bowler, he had the love to bowl at Danville here. Interesting to see how he's going to bowl at King City if he makes the final 11.
Interesting. So this has kind of been a steady start here for Australia. I think USA would definitely love to get a couple of quick wickets in the bag now, just to put a little more pressure. Because if they allow these two to bat for another 5 to 10 overs, then the game might be slipping away from them.
And Suri continues with Dashrat.
That's down the leg side, swung away, just pulled in inside the ropes. They're looking for two and should be quite comfortable in the end.
And no surprise that Suri is continuing with Dashrat because he's bringing a dimension to the bowling lineup. Left arm might be a little more intimidating against the batsmen, especially coming over the wicket. He's getting it to angle it. And he's not conceding boundaries on a regular basis. So, yes, I need a breakthrough though.
Just as you spoke, there is the boundary. Probably buys, yes, signaled by the umpire. 4 buys. Unfortunate, but missed by the keeper. Well, that's called the commentator's curse.
Yes,
I did it in
conceded
the
a boundary,
morning
but a
out
bye.
there.
Yeah, a little bit of an error from the keeper. I think they from Peter. 7 gone, 26 for the loss of no wicket Australia. And the target is 165 from 45 overs. In one of the 2 matches being played in this Cricket Canada Master Council over 60 45 overs tournament. Beautiful day for cricket, as my fellow commentator Vinu Rajgopalan said that the wind very much heavy here, very much strong. Just that the bowlers not capitalizing on the opportunity, and we said constantly that bowlers condition,
Absolutely.
especially when we have a strong wind blowing across the ground. We're on top of a hill, sun in all its glory, but they yet to take a wicket.
That's correct, Ravindra. And
Australia
it'll be-
might not thinking too much about boundary shot. If it does come, yeah, Peter, O'Reilly, he's in form, and Grant Elliott.
So Abdi Naqvi operating from the far end once again.
The steady stuff since his introduction into the attack. Abdi Naqvi.
That's in the air, but there is long on in place, who is running across to save the boundary and did well. However, the batsmen are back for two. That's a nice throw back in as well.
The Australians, they are pushing along here nicely. 28 for the loss of no wicket. Over number 8 in progress. USA, they got her up 164 for 8 at the expiration of 45 overs. Yeah, this one short. A little bit sloppy feeling there. Luckily, they didn't take it one. Came on the back foot. Give himself a little room there. Peter O'Reilly. Punch it not too hard, but a little bit error there from the fieldsman. So he's bowling to his plan, Abdi Naqvi. Vino, I think that he's targeting that outside line of off stop, right in the corridor.
And he has the field for it as well.
Exactly.
Oh, I think we spoke too soon there, Ravindra. And
Yes.
a rank bad delivery, full toss, which was played over the top of short mid wicket. Cannot be bowling that line or that length when you have the field up.
Exactly, and of course he's not bowling to his plan. Once he's gonna pitch up that juicy full toss, and right into a batsman who is richly in form, Peter O'Reilly. 8 gone, 32 for the loss of no wicket.
So USA need to really come up with something different now to break this partnership. The Aussies are looking quite comfortable out there. 32 for no loss at the end of 8 overs. A few runs flowing here and there in the last couple of overs has kind of made it more comfortable for them. A steady start, which has kind of turned into a really good start.
I could think that this is the expectation from the Australian batsmen. They're going to go out there and do their business. I don't think they will allow themselves to be pegged down. I don't think they will allow themselves not to score runs. Yes, the USA team, the bowlers, they started off impressively well, not conceding much at the moment. The containment is good. Yes, they haven't picked up a wicket. But Australia, on the other side of the fence, they're showing a lot of positivity in the batting. So I think the approach here is terrific. Unless the one that you commentated on, Canada up against England, and they were just out of sort, 76 all out. And what about the captain, Mukesh Narula?
There's a change in bowling. Janak Patel is coming on now from the commentary box end.
So they will have a double change now, USA. Hopefully this can work for them. But coming back to the Canada-England game, Canada captain Mukesh Narula, he's also in sublime form because he scored a century in that 3-match one-day series. 126 not out. That was a magnificent knock.
I think he was playing well today as well, Ravindra. It's just that he got out against the nick of time. I mean, he was looking good for another, 50 at least today.
Well, he's in form.
Yeah, he's in good form. All right, let's see how Janak goes. Left arm around the wicket, going across. Oh, was that a stumping opportunity missed, or did he get him? I think he probably got him out bowled.
Yes,
the look
he's
of
bowled.
it.
So immediately here for Janak Patel strikes, and USA, they've picked up the first wicket. Between the stump and the umpire, plenty of flight, and he was miscued here by Grant Hilliard, and he's paid the price.
It looked at
for the loss of 1.
It looked as if it went between the legs and just crashed down to the stumps.
Yes, surprisingly, because the one was really high. Coming down the track, yes, he on time, but definitely missed out. What a start for Janak Patel. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, it was a
Got
nicely
the
tossed up
breakthrough.
delivery.
Yeah, and he's got the big wicket there. 32 for 1, just at the commencement of over number 9 by Janak Patel, a left arm orthodox spinner. And the trick is going between the stump and the umpire.
That's correct. Diagonal. The good old left arm orthodox diagonal spin, which we don't see too much of today in today's cricket.
Well, the last time I saw a left arm bowler in operation was Paul Adams from South Africa.
The one
His
with the
style was
quirky
rather
action.
unorthodox, but he had a lot of variation. Of course, he's retired. We talk about the Australian team, but he was a leg spinner, Shane Warne, the late Shane Warne.
One of the best in the business, or the best in the business when it came to leg spin.
Oh,
Absolutely.
he would have left a legacy when it comes to spin bowling.
He was a magician.
And I was not totally surprised to hear that one of the Australian players said that, you know, he had some time with Shane Warne during his upbringing. And he used to spend huge amount of time in the nets to get all the different balls in place. So he just was not turning up to play cricket. But whenever Shane Warne goes back home, out of 24 hours, believe it or not, 12 to 14 hours in the net. Bowling solely. Excellent practice. No doubt he was a great cricketer.
And not to forget, leg spin is a very difficult art. You know, it's so difficult to control the ball and turn it as well. There we go once again. Janak keeping a tight line. And the captain is happy to concede the single to O'Reilly. There are 2 Peters now
Peters,
at the crease.
Jensen, the captain, was the captain in one of the matches. Well, he's in good form too, because in the first match contributed 35, in the second match got a half century. So he's in excellent form as well. And he liked the other batsmen to get on with things. Yes, I'm out here for business. They two had a good partnership for the second wicket. And again, they reached up. USA on the other side of the coin, they will want to continue to take wickets. So they will continue to rely heavily on Janak Patel, making an immediate impression that will boost his confidence immensely in this confrontation.
As well. Nicely played, down to long off. Janak doing a good job out here, tossing the ball up, enticing the batsman to make a mistake.
Nine gone, 36 for 1. "36 for 1, 9 overs have been completed, and Australia in reply to USA 165 from 45 overs in round number 1 here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket, terrific conditions, and Australia, they've lost Grant Elliott, and they're looking for 165 set by USA in this 4-nation tournament under the auspices of Cricket Canada Master Council, over 60, 45 overs. And Canada already suffered a huge defeat at the hands of England. Poor start for the home team. It was a resounding one for the Englishmen. Fantastic cricket by the Englishmen and Vinu Rajgopala. A splendid bowling performance there by the English team. And I'm sure we know that the USA bowlers will be inspired, especially the spinners, particularly Janak Patel, because with the identical bowling style of Phil
That's correct.
this morning, who really was the architect of that destruction by the Canadian batsman. All out for 76. Any reflection on that batting? I know that you were on 4 cent commentating on that match, and our lovely viewers would have been disappointed, I guess.
That's correct. But I think we definitely saw high quality cricket from England. That's how I'll put it. Of course, yes, Canada could have done better, but England definitely showing that, how professional they are as an outfit, and they have lots of experience and lots of, energy and strategy behind what they're doing. I believe one takeaway from that game was the kind of field placements that they did, and it really played on the minds of the batsmen. And I believe that's one thing which USA could also emulate, looking at getting some attacking fields and not give away easy singles like the one which we just saw right now. When you're defending 164, you definitely need to put some more pressure on the batsman.
Absolute in agreement with you there, Vinu. Tomorrow when we come back here, in fact, Canada will play USA. And sorry, Canada. Yes, Canada will play USA, and England will take on Australia.
Yeah, it'll be a nice contest, kind of, to see how it goes. This is good bowling out here by Abdi.
Then gone 40 for 1. USA setting up Australia 165 for 45 overs, so they're going at 4 runs per over. Decent. The required run rate has slipped to 3.57.
I think it's a game of wickets now here for the USA. That's how they have to look at it. How to get 9 more wickets. I don't think they can go the whole 45 overs if they want to restrict Australia. They have to look at maybe closing the game down in 30 to 35 overs and trying to pick 9 wickets.
Yes, absolutely. They need wickets here. They need 9 more, as Vinu rightly pointed out. But Australia, they need 125 more from 35 overs with 9 wickets intact. Importantly for them, they had a good start. Nice foundation set by Peter O'Reilly and Grant Elliott.
This is an interesting field that Janak Patel is bowling to. If you see Ravindra out here, it's predominantly an offside field. You don't have anybody on the onside deep. So he's kind of inviting the batsman to play across the line by tossing it up. Till now, the batsmen are happy to play it out on the offside. I'm just thinking that if they can manage to get one more fielder in on the offside and try and stop these easy singles, that might apply a lot of pressure and maybe entice the batsman to play a different shot. Because right now, with this field, it's way too easy in terms of getting singles. I believe they need to stop these runs and keep one batsman on strike at least for 4 to 5 deliveries in each over.
Exactly. Quite strange here from the USA team. They need to contain, especially for the next 10-15 overs.
Nicely bowled once again. Oops, there was a slight misfield which kind of resulted in a single that should not have been. I think the margin for error out here for Janak Patel is quite slim. If he bowls marginally on the middle and leg stump, he's looking at trouble because there's absolutely nobody to save the boundary or to save runs on the onside. And that's exactly what I was talking about, Ravindra.
Yeah, pulled through deep mid wicket. Luckily,
That's
not
good
enough legs
fielding.
on the ball to reach the boundary, but through that vacant deep mid wicket. And if Patel going to short, definitely going to be punished. And Peter O'Reilly is still there. Yes, short enough. Got good connection, but not enough power in that shot.
Looking for a quick single. And was sent back.
And the USA, they need wickets if they can come out victorious here today. I don't think try to limiting the batsman from scoring will help them much. Patel accounted for the first wicket, yes, so he's got some confidence. A lot will depend on him. But the way these two batsmen going about against Patel in particular, yes, he's posing a threat. But I think clever batting by the Australians so far. 11 gone, 45 for 1.
Forgot the name. Let me just
45 for 1, 11 overs have been completed, and USA score 164 for 8 at the completion of the 45 overs. Australia in response, 45 for 1. 11 overs have been completed. Peter O'Reilly and Peter Jensen at the crease. And no doubt they will be looking to stage a recovery after they lost Grant Elliott. But steady stuff here by the spinners in operation for USA. They're banking heavily on them to do the trick. 165 the target. So good afternoon to you wherever you are, length and breadth across this beautiful country of Canada. And good morning to the people in Australia. Well, I guess the cricket fraternities already woke up. So good morning to you, and your boys are doing a pretty good job. Yes, they would have bowled well, keeping the opposition to 164. In the first round of the 2023 Cricket Canada Master Council over 60 45 over tournament, Canada, USA, Australia, and England. And we had a wonderful opening ceremony last night in Etobicoke. And the man behind the mic last night, my fellow commentator here, Vinu Rajgopalan, was a wonderful night.
absolutely
Very historical.
very historic. As you mentioned, this is the first time we are having a four-nation tournament like this. Over 60 Canadian team, the USA team, Australia and England participating in this. And we had the Honorable Member of Parliament coming and felicitating, coming and blessing the ceremony yesterday. As we see another ball being played on the offside. Ms. Sonia Sidhu, Honorable Member of Parliament, coming yesterday in the meet and greet ceremony. And today we had a mini opening ceremony as well, wherein we had the Honorable Mayor of Mississauga, Ms. Bonnie Crombie, coming and declaring the tournament open. And we had a historic morning with all four nations' national anthems being played post that.
And the mayor, she expressed excitement about the tournament, and the support is definitely on once the Cricket Canada Master Council can continue with this kind of having a tournament of this magnitude, 4 teams in participation, Australia, England, USA and Canada. 12 gone, 47 for 1. Australia, they're looking for 165. But some of the things that she would have mentioned, I think, were quite impressive as well. The support, love to see more of these tournaments. She loved the gathering, very colorful. You have some rich cricketing nations participating, Australia, England. Yes, the North American teams, on the back burner, but they can come up, they can emerge.
That's correct.
But she was definitely impressed with it,
Yes.
with how things unfolded at the start of this tournament.
I think it's definitely one of the major steps that Canada is taking as a cricketing nation, or an upcoming cricketing nation of sorts. And I think with seniors cricket, I think we spoke about this last evening as well, right? In terms of how these seniors are also going to schools and acting as mentors and coaches for junior kids. And I think that's how the game will grow eventually. And it would be really nice to see a lot of participation across Canada in the sport of cricket across schools, across districts, across provinces. As that was played along the onside, a full toss, which was kind of swept on the onside for a single. Good fielding at the boundary line, stopped a boundary. As we see Janak Patel coming in once again, tossing the ball up, enticing the batsman to come onto the front foot. I think Janak's spell is pivotal out here for USA to pick up a few more wickets and put some pressure on the Aussies.
So he's actually counter-attacking at the moment. We're coming back to the point that development is crucial for Cricket Canada to really elevate to the next level. It is important we understand where our cricket lies. Yes, we are on the back burner internationally when it comes to the International Cricket Council tournaments. But this added value to the game by having these over 60 men playing cricket competitively, professionally, nation up against nation, limited overs.
Absolutely,
The
Ravindra.
tournament by itself speaks volume. Yeah, Australia come into Canada to play Canada in a three-match bilateral series, and now they are participating in a four-nation tournament, including England.
And by no means do you see any drop in intensity or any level of friendliness in the way they are playing the cricket. They are pretty serious about it, and they are here to win.
Yeah, and I think that's the intention. We expect rivalry in the middle. We
Absolutely.
expect competitiveness in the middle. Off the field, yes, there is a great amount of camaraderie. We love the friendliness. We love the organization. And she even spoke about the organization by Cricket Canada Master Council. Yes, a lot of effort being. She even echoes sentiments and our gratitude to the sponsors.
Absolutely.
To support the event and people coming out. Yeah, and that is a demonstration of their love for the game. Yes, I want to be a part of the sponsorship package. I want to support it. I want to give some sort of monetary assistance. And generally, it's good for the cricket.
Yes.
13 gone, 49 for 1.
As they say, it takes a village to host a tournament like this. Everybody coming together. And hats off to the organizing committee, Dave Mohammed, the president of CCMC, and Akshay Pandya, the director of cricket and operations. I think both have done a phenomenal job in bringing all countries together and coordinating day and night to kind of make this work for all of us to enjoy this live stream as well. Thanks to all the technical team members out here sitting with us, helping us with the live stream as well, with all these camera angles which have been brought on the ground to help viewers look at the game from different angles as well. Something which hasn't been done often before. I think that's commendable the way they have set this up. Change in bowling out here from the far end. Off spinner replacing another off spinner.
I think it's Bharat Patel. Not a Patel.
Bharat Patel.
Very slow indeed.
That was hit hard.
Struck in this one back hard. This is going to be testing. This is going to be interesting as well from Patel. In fact, it's Jamankaikaran Mani.
Oh, Janaki Raman.
Mani, yes.
Okay.
Sorry, it's not Patel.
Apologies, it's not Bharat Patel, it's Janaki Raman Mani. Mani bowling from the far end, off spin. Tossed up once again, hit back to the bowler. I think this is kind of interesting. He's bowling against the wind, so I'm expecting the ball to kind of hang in the air a bit. That tippy-toppy kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And he's tossing it up as well.
That's a good thing about Peter O'Reilly. He's not afraid to use his feet. Reaching to the pitch of the ball, yes, it's mile up there, but he's coming down and making good contact. Good technique, wide enough not to be played. So his concentration is good on. It's very much spot on here. Peter O'Reilly. He's in excellent form. 51, 51 for the loss of 1 in over number 14. So these two continue to be very patient and defiant. Yes, and this time he found the gap. He's coming down on a regular basis. So I think what Manny can do, change up things little, he should be happy to know that he's coming down and keep him stranded.
Absolutely. Just to remind our viewers, these pictures are brought to you by the Six Creations, the organization who has set up all these beautiful camera angles for you and streaming this live on YouTube. My name is Venu, and I'm joined by Ravindra, my co-commentator, who has been here since morning. And it's an honor, it's a pleasure for us to bring this tournament to you.
14 overs have been completed, 53 for 1. Australia in response to USA, 165 from 45 overs. So splendid day for cricket, absolutely gorgeous sunshine. And no abating of that strong wind, but certainly enjoyable, pleasant here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. Vinu, definitely this can turn into a contest, because initially Australia, they had the upper hand, and there was a sense of predictability that the innings going to close up very early, but USA fought back gallantly and able to post up a good total, because in over number 15 the Australians, they've lost a wicket, but nothing too flamboyant at the moment. Not much aggression in their innings, and I think it's very intelligent too.
Yeah,
by
credit
these two
to
batsmen. They're
the
gonna come
bowling
out.
and the field placement as well. They haven't given too many boundary balls, which was not the case with Canada playing England in the morning. There was definitely a hittable ball every over, which kind of resulted in the pressure being released.
So Canada has a lot of work to do with the bowling.
Absolutely. I believe they definitely need to pull up their socks when it comes to bowling. And I think if they bat first tomorrow, they definitely need to put up at least 170 or 180 on board to kind of put some fight in.
Well, they're coming up against their neighboring country, USA.
That would be a friendly rivalry to watch out for. Once again, a single on the onside.
Well, Canada already on the losing side. If USA lost this match today, then both teams will come in with the same level of momentum and say, okay, we want to get back in things with things here. And one of the winners,
Oh, that's a ranked bad delivery, a full toss, and just hit over deep mid wicket for the first 6 of the innings, Ravindra.
yeah, good shot there, good time in, made good connection. Peter Jensen was a full
Definitely.
toss. He planted the front foot nicely. Yes.
Definitely a ball that
Gone.
had to be put away. As you can see, the replay, the instant replays that you see on screen. Once again, the Six Creations getting these pictures to you live along with these replays as well for the benefit of viewers.
Yes, excellent shot there from Peter Jensen. And he's in terrific form as well. So Australia, they're responding nicely here despite losing the wicket of Grant Elliott. But Peter Jensen, 22 balls, 18 runs. And Peter O'Reilly, 24 from 45. Good comeback here from Janak Patel. In his 4th over. So he has got 9 possibly. But Captain Ravi Suri certainly is depending on him massively to come to the fore.
I think he needs to shake things up now a bit, Ravindra. I believe, they definitely need a couple of quick wickets to put Australia on the back foot. That's another bad delivery, played on the onside for another boundary. I believe now Janak is kind of tiring, I believe. A couple of loose deliveries in this over. They need to kind of find an alternative to shake things up and see if they can pick up a couple of quick wickets somewhere.
Yeah, definitely. Excellent shot there. Confident one there from Peter Jensen.
As
Right
we
into his
see-
arc. It's short. picked it up very quickly. Importantly, found the gap to perfection. 15 gone, 66 for 1.
And we see
And
a
the
drink
target
straight.
is 40 from 45 overs. 165 Australia will be looking for. They're looking to start off on a winning note too as well, like England, who got the better of Canada in their opening round. 66 for 1. 15 overs have been completed here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. We'll take a break on behalf of my co-commentator Vinu Rajgopalan. My name is Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now.
Welcome back, viewers, once again. This is Venu. We are back after a short water break, and we have Janaki Raman, I believe, from the far end operating with his off spin. It's always tricky when you resume play after a break. The batsmen need to kind of concentrate once again and get set. We have Peter O'Reilly on strike. 66 for 1, 15 overs. Once again played on the onside for another single. Joined back by Ravindra.
Yeah, glad to be back in your company, Vinu, and glad to see some competitive cricket here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day and certainly enjoyable. Perfect condition for cricket.
Absolutely. Local time is 2:57 in the afternoon. The USA playing Australia.
Interesting to know what is the time in Australia. It's tomorrow morning.
Depends
I
upon
think
which
it's
part of
about,
Australia.
8 o'clock in the morning. Good morning to all our supporters
Well,
or
it's
viewers in
4:57
Australia.
a.m. in Melbourne. It's almost 5 a.m. in Melbourne.
5 a.m. in Melbourne, in Australia. Well, I hope some of the ardent cricket fans can wake up to look at their boys in action. 67 for 1.
Janaki Raman Mani. Once again, bowling to O'Reilly. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. That's a nice appeal, but the umpire's not interested. Initially, they were appealing for a caught or for an LBW, and then the keeper also dived in, claiming a catch. Nicely looped up, as you can see.
Yes, I think he was dying more for a catch there. So the appeal was for a catch. Didn't get hold of it.
That's good fielding at short mid wicket.
So I know the fans in Australia be waking up watching the guys. Very new. Ever got up 2, 3 o'clock in the morning to look at cricket? I mean, I had plenty of experience. I could share one with you, but have you?
Yes, to be honest, it's pretty recent. If you remember last year's T20 World Cup in Australia.
Right.
So I used to regularly get up at 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. and watch those games. And trust me, I did not regret
Oh,
a single
wonderful.
day. And there was this classic all-time great India-Pakistan encounter at the MCG, which is touted as one of the best games of recent times.
Oh, wonderful.
That Virat Kohli special that we saw from him. And
I
I
think
was
millions will wake up in the morning to watch Virat Kohli.
absolutely
One of the best
best in the
batsmen
business in the modern
contemporary
game.
cricket. Yeah.
Yes, and that game was one for the ages. I mean, even the guys in Australia, the non-Indians and non-Pakistanis as well, who were there at the MCG that night, they said that they've never seen the MCG so lit up and alive and so loud.
I can understand the atmosphere there. Unbelievable. Looking at TV, looking at the match on TV and seeing the crowd very much involved, so many people, and hearing that sort of announcement of 83,000 fans in this stadium, in this one facility.
Absolutely incredible, and there was no shortage of drama in that game. Absolutely,
Especially
not.
when the Indians playing. And I think fans so much love Virat Kohli. They will get up back. And at that time, what time it would have been in India? 2 o'clock in the morning.
So
in
that would
the
be, late morning, early afternoon in India.
afternoon. Oh, so everybody will be watching there for
Absolutely,
sure.
yeah. When it's a test match, it's early morning in India, but for day-night one-dayers, it's kind of, little later in the day. And as we see a bowling change from this end, Shahid Mahmood is bowling. Lots of off-spinners in the lineup for USA. Interesting.
Yeah, lots of spinners. They
Lots
want
of
to,
spinners.
and they will bank on them heavily to do the trick. Shahid Mahmood has been given the responsibility now.
Yeah. Australia playing it nice though. They're not taking any unnecessary chances. They're just going the old traditional way of putting the bad balls away and keeping the scoreboard taking over with ones and twos.
And I think, as I said earlier, that this is going to be the approach by the Australians, especially Peter O'Reilly. He's in form, and that his temperament to go out there and play with soft ones, might pick up the odd boundaries, and that sort of thing. But I think he value his wicket. Not going to go that aerial route. Not going to try anything risky,
Yes.
and it's just no need at this point of the game.
I think
They're
this is good
chasing a
old,
relatively small total now.
this is good old
17
vintage,
gone.
good old vintage ODI cricket on display out here.
Yeah, 72 for 1. Australia, they're looking for 165 set by USA. I'm talking about India. The old guys will be in India, in Chennai,
Hmm.
for next year over 60 World Cup.
Interesting.
that will be interesting as well. That should be
And
very, very
and trust me,
fascinating.
Ravindra, I know Chennai really well, and it's not going to be easy out there. It's one of the most humid and hot places in India. And for over 60s to play there, it's commendable. And you will see a lot of sweat and burn out there. It's really really hot in Chennai.
Well, I'm sure, but they're gonna, relish up every opportunity to participate there. Canada, all four teams in this competition here, and they will use it as part of their preparation as well
Absolutely.
to go to India for that World Cup. You have more teams: West Indies, New Zealand, Zimbabwe, South Africa. 12 teams are expected to participate,
That
and
would be
that's over
amazing.
60 World Cup. When we talk about World Cup cricket, I mean that resonates well. Big show, a lot of competition,
Correct.
a lot of fans, a lot of high-profile players, and the whole spectacle of a World Cup is fascinating.
Absolutely
And that's
incredible.
over 60. Oh, I'm heading down to Chennai next year. Hopefully, I could get a visa for as a commentator. I've never had a visit to India, but I have great ambition to go there.
Oh man,
You
you
know,
are
especially since the phenomenal performances of the great Sachin Tendulkar. I said my dream will never come true to watch him physically play in India. I saw him at Bora in Georgetown, Guyana, in the West Indies in 1998. It was a delight. Still unbelievable. But I just want to go where Sachin Tendulkar was born.
I think our generation, Ravindra, is truly blessed to have seen some really quality cricket over the years. In the 90s and the early 2000s, the cricket was exceptional. Not that I'm not saying that it's not now, but ODI cricket back then and Test cricket back then was extremely competitive, right? And even the West Indies, for that matter, right? The great Courtney Walsh, Curtly Ambrose, Brian Lara, there was quality. And it's sad to see where West Indies are today in these times, to be honest.
Well,
Yes, they are
so
a good
much I think to
T20
talk about
side.
West Indies cricket, and I'm glad I was part of it. Like being a journalist, cover tournament in West Indies around the Caribbean. The passion, very, 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 very much there. But something else is adding to the deterioration of our cricket that we could not have seen. And West Indies went into every corner to find a solution to bring back the glory days of West Indies cricket. And it was a Orkling toss, and it still remain an Orkling toss for them, especially with the exit of the great Brian Lara,
Yep.
Shivnarayan Chandrapal,
Carl Hooper, all
and
those
limited
guys.
over
Yep.
Chris Gale.
Chris Gale as well, yeah.
This guy more, and not for the Caribbean cricketers, they have leaned more into T20 cricket because probably of money.
Yep.
And it's sad. It's a sad state where West Indies cricket is at the moment. Failed to
Absolutely.
qualify for the World Cup 50
That
over,
was
both the T20 and 50.
that was the final nail in the coffin, right? So
Total embarrassment when it comes to West Indies cricket. And the World Cup will be held in India, another 2 months time.
that's right.
You have 10 teams participating. And Vinu, I could tell you, as we on that topic, when it comes to World Cup cricket, 10 teams maximum. I think the International Cricket Council can restructure it to more teams. You have more cricket playing on a regular basis, and you have more teams playing too. 10 teams doesn't really speak volume about, a World Cup event. And given the fact this tournament is being played every 4 years, 10 teams, in my view,
Yes, I
totally
think
out.
from a perspective of the growth of the global game, I believe yes, definitely there should be more participation and more teams, and I think that's something for the ICC to look at and maybe change in the future, for sure. As we see another single being taken on the offside, the Aussies are doing it pretty easily right now, unless USA pull up a magic trick somewhere and pick up
Well,
two to
you
three
need
quick
wickets. That's the
wickets.
important thing now because Australia, they are just cruising along here now. Peter Jensen and Peter O'Reilly, as I said, they participated before. So they understand each other. That's the important thing for each batsman here. The communication has been spot on, terrific, the running. And they're not putting themselves under pressure. Coming back to World Cup events, too huge to have only 10 teams. Again, that's my perspective. T20 cricket is every 2 years and you have more teams there. But
That's correct.
as I'm speaking, more teams emerging.
Yep.
Even like Germany coming into reckon, I can say they will compete with Australia or England or New Zealand. But you have more countries participating. The game is becoming more rapidly
More
popular.
global and more popular. I agree.
Exactly.
I think the more opportunities these associate nations get, the better they will get. I believe
Exactly.
the classic case study or example is countries like Afghanistan, Netherlands, Scotland. All these countries who have come up in the ranks in T20 cricket now have been playing the way they are because they have been given enough opportunities, at least in T20 World Cups. Right?
Exactly.
So, if in the 50 over format as well, I definitely believe, and I kind of have the same opinion as you. There has to be more teams.
And Netherlands, they're going to World Cup, surpassing a more established team like West Indies or Zimbabwe.
Yes.
But they're heading to World Cup. So that shows, yes, the cricket has elevated in some countries. Afghanistan has been around a long time. They've gained status. So that
Yep.
shows, they want to improve. And these other countries, they want to play cricket. You could see the eagerness in them.
That's correct.
And I think ICC should consider it to have more 10 teams. We got to wait another 4 years
Agree.
for the World Cup. After India, I think the next World Cup will be held in South Africa. I
Yes.
stand to be corrected. But the next T20 World Cup will be held in the West Indies, co-jointly by the
In
USA.
the USA, and I'm really looking forward to that one. To be honest.
Yes, I
think
will go
it's-
around too. I will try to go around to cover some cricket there, whether as a commentator or a writer, but as a T20 World Cup. Definitely in my board country, Guyana, they will have matches there at the National Stadium across the Caribbean, and then we can head down to Florida, Texas. They had recently they had
The Major League Cricket,
yeah,
yep.
Major League T20 tournament. What's your thoughts on that?
I think that's really good for the global development of the game. Definitely,
In
yes.
North America, or are you talking
Uh,
generally?
I'm talking in general as well, and in North America, because
Great.
there's obviously a huge expat population in North America, which, as we see another boundary being scored on the onside here by Peter O'Reilly. Short delivery by Janaki Raman, as you can see in the replay, brought to you by the Six Creations. A long hop, pulled on the onside. There's no protection there, and paid the price for it. Yeah. So coming back to the topic here, Ravindra. Yes, there's a lot of expat population out there in the U.S. Where we have a lot of Indians, Pakistanis, Caribbean, Sri Lankans. And I think from that perspective, cricket growing in North America or the USA is definitely a big hit because they know how to kind of hold sporting events and sell sport as a concept. And if cricket can grow locally with more and more Americans picking up the sport, it can be a huge success out there.
And similarly to the Global T20, it was a spectacle in this year's edition because it was played in Brampton, right in our vicinity here. I don't know if you attended any of the match, but I was there as a media personnel and had a vantage point looking on at the cricket, and at the same time a good view of the spectators too. The passion was extremely good. The turnout, not big capacity, nothing compared to Melbourne. We had a capacity of 5,000, but it was to the rafter.
Absolutely. And I think I did go there as well, Ravindra, this year. And I did see a definite improvement and change in the facilities, in the way things were organized and managed as well. And kudos to the Global T20 League management for helping Canada to become a hub for cricket as well.
And we had another distinguished figure that really orchestrated thing, Patrick Brown, the mayor of Brampton. And he spoke about erecting a stadium. He would like to see the continuation of the Global T20, bringing players from around the world, and the fans here in Canada getting an opportunity. At the same time, Cricket Canada work in collaboration with the organizer to have some of the players feature in that Global T20. At the same time, they get the exposure. So from a Canada point of view, it was excellent. I don't know how much they can build from there, left to be seen, and hopefully the Global T20 going to be an annual event. It was inaugurated in 2018, it continued in 2019, but things were kept off field because of the global pandemic. It resumed this year, but hopefully it can be another kickoff.
Absolutely. And this year we saw the Vancouver Knights lifting the trophy.
No, Montreal Tigers.
Oh, pardon me, Montreal Tigers.
Vancouver Knights lifted the first one.
The first one, I believe. Yeah, sorry.
Then
Montreal
they-
Tigers. And I believe Andre Russell was a part of the winning team as well.
Yeah, Montreal Tigers had to get 15 runs from 3 deliveries.
Incredible.
Yeah.
That's what T20 cricket is all about, right?
Well, it's about excitement and, especially when you have that kind of fascinating finish. And then you have one of the most recognized T20 batsmen in the world, Andrew Russell,
Yep.
came to the party. But again, it was a nice mixture with the Canadian players, the overseas players, the star players. Great opportunity for them to showcase their talent on a big stage. Yeah, Canada, they have failed to qualify to advance to the World Cup. So they haven't been participating in World Cup event for a long time now.
That's
So
right.
that is a setback. Mightn't be major at this point, but they need to get back that status. They need to go to World Cup and participate. Yeah, the soccer team went.
Yep.
The hockey team might go. And that sort of thing. But when it comes to the cricketing aspect, we want Canada to participate. We want them to get to the global event.
Right.
And that alone will help your team and your country by extension. Your team participating at the global event. Yes, Canada over 60 team going to a World Cup event. Yes, mightn't be that impactful as the opening category, but over 60, as these dignitaries express excitement that they like to see the continued growth of cricket. 92 for 1 over number 21 in progress. And definitely the Australians are cruising along here, Viru.
That is correct. Absolutely no trouble at all. And they're just playing the traditional old one-day innings of building an innings together, stitching a partnership, putting away the bad deliveries, and just rotating strike. I think the USA team needs to really find a solution to this problem of not getting any breakthroughs. Maybe get some non-regular bowler with a golden arm to get a wicket
well,
from
I
somewhere.
think Captain Ravi Suri, he needs to try something. Yes, he's been trying very hard here. Got an early breakthrough. Grant Elliott departed. But now these two. And I said it before with confidence that these two batsmen here, Peter O'Reilly and Peter Jensen, they are in good form and they know each other well. They love the bat based on their presentation so far. 92 for 1, no rush, no hurry. The target now has become very moderate.
I think may not be a bad idea out here, Ravindra, to maybe look at Dashrath making a comeback into this.
Well, he could try something. I think he conceded 14 runs from his 6 overs.
Yep, at
He
least
was
he
very
was economical.
economical.
I mean,
Yeah.
you never know, right? In cricket, it happens when there's one end which is held up, where you don't get too many runs from. The other end gets you a wicket. You know, when the batsman tries to take an unnecessary risk. So that could
Yeah.
be a ploy that they could look at, or maybe Dashrath, getting a wicket himself.
Yeah, well, based on their plan here, they're a little bit too defensive. And more defensive they have become, more comfortable the batsmen have become.
Yes, I don't see any demons in the pitch at present, or I
Not
don't see
getting
the
the purchase
batsman.
that they want.
Yep, I don't see the batsman
They
trouble.
need to buy a wicket here probably before they get to 120.
I would say 100. Ravindra.
Exactly, I agree with you. 93 for 1 over number 22 in progress. And this is
Beautifully
really
played.
solid defense by Peter O'Reilly. Really compact, good technique. And he's been so responsible when he at the crease. Yeah, nicely guided away. Didn't pick up a single, but was a short ball. He had plenty of time, give himself room, but he didn't try to do anything extraordinary. This is the kind of batsman.
Well, he completely is a seasoned campaigner, as you can see from his approach. Doesn't want to throw his wicket away, always looking for the right options. And that's a beautiful shot. Pulled away on the onside for another boundary. Kind of a rank long hop once again. Deserved that treatment. As you can see from the replay coming up.
from the 6 creations.
Nicely pulled away on the onside, wide of long on. O'Reilly is really making this look very easy. Once again, right after a boundary, getting a single, rotating strike. That's the old school way of batting, especially what we have seen growing up in ODI cricket.
You used to play that, Vinu, in school cricket? You played a lot of school cricket?
A lot of school cricket, club cricket. So yeah, obviously now cricket has changed. In T20s, you want to double it up. As soon as you hit a 6 or a boundary, you want to hit one more. But this is the old school of batting, wherein once you get a boundary, make sure that you get on the other end, rotate strike. That's how we used to be taught while you were in school, while you were in college, in clubs.
Well, these are over 60 players, and I guess they would have learned a lot of cricket at the school level. 22 gone, 98 for 1. And they're coming back to the T20 World Cup. As I said, West Indies and USA will be hosting it jointly. And because you're a host nation, you have got automatic qualification.
Correct.
I don't think that will do good for West Indies cricket. Sorry to say that way. But you need to show the world that I can compete at the on the World Cup stage.
I think rewarding performances is more, an effective way of looking at it than just hosting or giving the rights to a host nation. Having said that, like we discussed before, we would love to see more participation from more countries as well, and not just restrict things to be a 10-man tournament.
Exactly. 98 for 1 over number 23. First round match of the 2023 inaugural Cricket Canada Master Council over 60 45 overs tournament. Mahood in operation, and he's looking to get a breakthrough, looking to do the trick here for USA. Wickets hard to come by. They took 4 strike at the invitation of Australia, and they got to 164 for 8. But the Australians, in reply, well, they're coasting along here nicely, thanks mainly to Peter O'Reilly and Peter Jensen. They've got the established partnership now for the 2nd wicket. And no doubt they will be looking to join England as the winner for today's opening encounter. The England team got the better of Canada by 9 wickets. But the Australians, they're looking to join them. They're one of the favorites for this tournament based on their dominance in that 3-match series against Canada, making a clean sweep 3-0, 252 to 30, winning by 27 runs, winning by 5 wickets, winning by 7 wickets. And this man with back-to-back half-century, Peter O'Reilly, 80 and 84, rested for the third encounter. But he's making a statement here again. He has been in prolific form. 23 gone, 99 for 1. So Vinu, they still haven't picked up a wicket before getting to that 3-figure mark. 91 for 1 in over number 23. And Peter O'Reilly, he's got 42 and he's approaching another half-century. So Australia will love him because he's in good form. He's starting the innings and he's taking up the responsibility. Now he's leading the way. 42 from 75 balls.
And as we were speaking, Ravindra, we see Dashrath
has been come back into the attack.
Yes, he's coming in from the far end.
So Dashrath Shankai comes back into the attack, and he's coming from a different end, the southern side of the ground here at this Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket, sun in all its brilliance, and a wonderful day here at the Danville Park. The action will continue tomorrow with a doubleheader. Canada coming up against USA. Australia will confront England. England already with a victory. Australia, they will look really to join them on the winning side of things here. Dashrath has changed and Vinu hoping for see a change of fortune here for the USA team with a change of bowling.
I think as commentators and viewers, we would love to see a bit of fight put in by the USA. At the moment, it's way too easy for Australia. There comes Dashrath. First delivery down the leg side. A wide, not the ideal start that USA were looking at.
Not the kind of start that he would have liked, straight down the leg side, but he's coming from a different angle.
That's
So
correct.
he
And
might
now
have
he's
some-
kind of bowling against the wind as
Yeah,
well.
exactly. That's about to say that the different challenge for him, especially coming up against two informed batsmen. They're well set and they're laying a good foundation for the team here.
That is the challenge that Canada poses to cricketers. You know, the wind here is a very dominant force. And as a bowler, you will have to get used to it pretty quickly.
Especially if you're playing at Danville, because they know a lot of club cricket play here at Danville Park in Mississauga, the Mississauga Cricket League. We have
That's
the
beautifully
Toronto
played.
District Cricket Association tournament. Much has been played in Scarborough, like under the Scarborough Cricket Association. Then you have the league in your jurisdiction as well, the Whitby League, any Durham Region Cricket League.
Oh, so there are a couple of leagues in Markham, and Markham is York region, but in Scarborough as well, there's a league going on.
Great.
So, yep, I'm pretty much active in those two leagues. Oh, that's beautifully bowled by Dashrath. An interesting shout out here. The umpire reckons that that might be missing leg. I suppose we'll look at the replay coming on screen. This would give you a fair idea about the shout. There comes Dashrath. Oh, that was a close ball. I believe that was closer than we thought.
Exactly. Missed it completely there, Peter O'Reilly.
Once
Maybe-
again, down the leg side, tucked away, looking for two, and that's a bold run. Oops. I think the keeper probably missed the ball there and took the stumps out.
100 up there for the Australians, 102 now for the loss of one, still in over number 24. But coming back to that LBW shout there from the bowler and his teammates, was very, very loud, very optimistic. But that ball from our angle here, looking to go down the leg side, that's the only doubt.
Yeah, I think
Drift
he's
a
also
little, and that might have given the benefit to the batsman.
correct. And he's a left arm bowler coming around the wicket, and that might have probably gone down with the angle. And that's another handsome looking shot there by O'Reilly on the onside, picking up easy singles. And this is what USA has to guard against, giving these easy singles away. They have to kind of find the magic trick somewhere to get some wickets. Otherwise, the Aussies are running away with this game.
103 for one, over number 24, being bowled by Dashrath.
Oh, that's a
bowled.
beautiful delivery. Coming in with the angle and castled him through the gate as
Yeah,
we see the
absolutely
replay.
terrific delivery there from Dashrath, right on target, and he's got the reward that he's looking for.
Absolutely, Ravindra. We spoke about this, and Dashrath was the answer.
Yeah, right on target. Movements for him. And just angling. Missed time there from Peter Jensen. And he was bowled by Dashrath comprehensively. So a breakthrough here for USA. Hopefully they can able to bring back that momentum and try to put up a fight here. But equation, 62 runs from 21 overs with 8 wickets standing.
Absolutely.
And the good thing
I
for
think
Australia, I've got another informed batsman making his way out, the captain Peter
Captain
Dudovich. But well
Archie,
played there
popularly
from
known as
Peter
Archie.
Jensen.
I think this was a much needed breakthrough out here. And as we were talking during the break, that they need someone like a Dashrath to step up and get a wicket from somewhere. Would be interesting to see how this goes now with the new batsman in. I think they definitely need to attack him a little more. And if they get O'Reilly out, at the other end, then things could get interesting.
Definitely. I think we're going to be still interesting here because only over number 24 in progress. And vitally important for them, they have got a batsman who was looking really set settle at the crease. Peter Jensen, yes, O'Reilly, he too is playing positively, full of confidence, full of authorities. But if the USA team or the bowlers can keep taking wickets and keep O'Reilly at the other end, they can make something out of this going towards the end of this match.
That's right. And as you saw in the replay, there was significant movement which came into the batsman from that angle, and that's probably what did in Peter Jensen. And I think the angle really worked for Dashrath from that round the wicket angle, and probably in hindsight now, I'm just thinking, Ravindra, that LBW shot would have been much closer than what we thought.
Yeah, exactly. Full justification for that one, as you rightly said, Sort of think different. Or probably Dashrath should have opened the bowling from that end because he's got success from there. They will continue with Shahid Mahmood, 103 for 2, 24 gone. And USA 164 for 8 from the allotment of 45 overs. And Australia, they're making a strong reply. 103 for 2 in 25 overs, being bowled by Shahid Mahmood. Is providing the option with in the slow bowling. And Peter O'Reilly, he's been joined by his captain, Peter Litteridge. So another Peter.
Lots of Peters in the Australian team. 3 Peters in the top 4 batsmen.
Wow. Yeah,
That's a
nicely
lovely
struck
shot.
away out toward extra cover. Runs there for Peter O'Reilly. He will pick up 2. Timing it well. Tossed up outside the line of the off stump. Importantly, found the gap to perfection. Not enough legs on the ball to reach the boundary. Will pick up 2 runs though. 105 for 2. Now he's pushing back a man there, Vinu. So you might start to think that if O'Reilly open up, now he's bringing him back. Not too clear with the strategy, but predominantly is a pack offside field.
Lovely batting once again by Peter O'Reilly, playing it nice and straight, not giving the bowler any chance to kind of penetrate through his defense. Once again, tucked around the onside for an easy single.
And he's approaching half century. 48 now, Peter O'Reilly. And this is going to be 350s in succession. What a form he's in. What a tour of North America he's having. Peter O'Reilly, the man from Sydney in Australia.
Absolutely. And I'm just thinking now, Ravindra, now that we've seen Dashrath pick up a wicket from the other end, may not be a bad ploy to see if, they can bring on Janak Patel from this end once again to see if his left arm spin works.
Sure, why not? It's worth a try, especially in defense of that decent total of 165.
Yeah, because if they
Try
have to
to
win the game, they have to do something now.
Exactly. Try to improvise as much as possible in this period of the game. 25 gone,
Still,
106 for 2.
still 59 runs to score, which is a lot considering, how well England played in the morning. And, they just closed out the game in 11 overs. But I think USA, credit to them that they are definitely putting up a fight of sorts.
Yes,
Of course,
and
yes,
that was a
79 and
one-sided affair.
164 is different, but I'm just saying that, they're not giving it away easily. They're making them work hard for their runs.
Have to fight for it.
As we
Every
see
run
Dashrath.
counts here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Dashrath continues against the wind. And he will definitely will have to continue to take wicket here on a regular basis. He's a seasoned campaigner for the USA composition. A bit
That's
outside line of
beautifully
the off stump.
bowled.
Encouragement for him. This is excellent bowling from him. Since he has been reintroduced into the attack, got success, got movement, and he got encouragement.
I think one strategy which I saw in the morning game, Ravindra, was, as soon as there was an attacking bowler like Dashrath, the England captain brought in, a silly point, a forward short leg, a leg slip, so all these guys were there to attack the batsman. Probably, that kind of out of the box thinking is required from the USA side to kind of see if they can put some
Exactly. I
pressure.
agree with you. They need to go outside the box a little bit of improvisation, a little bit of innovation in the bowling department.
See if they
You
can
want
rile
to-
up O'Reilly.
You want to get off with on a winning start here in this Four Nation tournament.
As we see Dashrath bowling once again, that's wide
really
outside
wide.
the off stump.
I don't think Peter O'Reilly will trouble that. Really wide outside the line of the off. He's such a focused batsman.
Yes, a very measured approach till now.
Exactly, absolutely. Lovely piece of commitment when it comes to the batting of Peter O'Reilly. 2 half centuries, and he's 2 runs away. The third consecutive one.
Oops, that was an inside edge probably, which went on to the pads. He's definitely getting some inward movement from this angle.
Yeah, based on how he's as you said, that he's using the wind. This is a good contest between him and Peter O'Reilly. Good tussle by these two, the bowler and batter.
As we see another
And I
interruption.
think Peter O'Reilly might be a bit cautious here, approaching the half century.
Yes, and I think he's playing it smart as well. He's not taking undue risks against Dashrath. He wants to ensure that he doesn't give any wicket away at this stage. As we see Dashrath bowling a tight line once again.
Yeah, this is excellent bowling here from Dashrath. Outside the line of the off stump. And he's bringing forward Peter O'Reilly on his front foot.
I think I would love to see another man close in, both on the offside and the onside out here, Ravindra. I believe that if you have a person in the eye line of the batsman,
Exactly,
it
with
might-
this, especially with this over, because this is a great contest between bat and ball. Well, he's changing up things.
I think
Ravi Suri.
he's got a shortish mid wicket. He could be a little more up. Maybe if he had that man at short extra cover, this single could have been avoided as well. And that's what we have been talking about, right? Think out of the box, see how they could stop these constant flow of singles and not let the batsman rotate strike. And this was the last ball of the over as well,
Yeah,
which
good
means
bowling
that the
there
new
from-
batsman, Archie, would be not on strike on the next over.
26 gone, 108 for 2. Australia, they're looking for 165 from 45 overs. So 19 overs remaining with a required run rate of 3. 57 runs needed, 8 wickets intact. So again, I don't think the Australians are under pressure. The only pressure they might be under that they want to start off this tournament
On a
with a
winning
victory.
note.
And they right on target for that.
Yes. And as we see Shahid Mahmood continuing from this end, I believe there might be a, change at this end at some point in time. Shahid has been bowling for a long while now, and he might be tiring. It's well bowled once again, but again, if you see, these singles are hurting USA more than the boundaries. And that's 50 for Peter O'Reilly. Well played, Peter. Excellent innings, given the context of the game and how he has kind of carried the team through.
Yeah, beautifully played there by Peter O'Reilly. 3 in a row. And he's come to the fore when his team badly needs him. They're chasing a target of 165. He started off proceedings. He continues to bat positively, continues to make an impression with the bat.
That's a poor delivery.
Excellent innings.
That was an old comment. Same one.
$109 for the loss of 2 over number 27 in progress here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Lovely day for cricket. And
Nicely
we have
bowled.
just witnessed a lovely half century there from Peter O'Reilly from 92 balls with 3 fours. And he's leading the way here for his team against USA, who tally up 164 for 8 at the expiration of the 45 overs.
I think the key wicket out here now is Ravindra is Peter O'Reilly. You know, if he gets out, then that might make things a little interesting. Else, I think they're pretty much looking comfortable enough to score these 53 runs. I think they need to find a way to get O'Reilly out so that they can target the other batsman. Or keep him off strike long enough so that he gets frustrated and throws his wicket away.
But I
Archie
think the
driving down the
Australian,
ground.
they will be happy the way he's batted those far. They will want to see him keep going, keep rotating the strike, keep picking up the singles. And he looks like he's going to take them home. 52 from 18 overs. 27
Yes.
gone, 113 for 2.
I think that's the required rate is around 2.8 runs an over, which is a very, very easy task given that, you know, these two are experienced campaigners. So definitely the cue for USA out here is to look for wickets. I don't think they would want the game to go until the 45th over. That doesn't make sense for them. They would have to treat it as a 35 over game and try and finish it off. They need a couple of more quick wickets. Preferably Peter O'Reilly, who is looking solid as ever. And the captain, who's taking strike now, Archie.
He's such a determined cricketer as well. Peter Lutteridge, always been supportive.
As you can see,
113 for
the
2.
wind is taking a lot of effect now. It's kind of making the bales fall down as well.
A shot to continue, and a lot will depend on him.
Nicely
Got an important
played.
breakthrough.
And really good fielding at extra cover by Shahid Mahmood. I think
Big
this will be a
figure.
key over out here, Ravindra, because Peter or Archie is on strike to Dashrath after a long time. And I think Peter O'Reilly was really comfortable and trying to negotiate this threat from this end.
Yeah, excellent indeed.
This is good bowling out here by Dashrath.
Good contest in the middle. And I'm sure Peter Lutteridge, the captain of Australia, he will want to continue, he will want to play that supporting role to Peter O'Reilly, who was set there now. He's got half century, 3 in a row. He's got form, he's got confidence, and he's got plenty of runs.
This is sensible batting out here, rotating the strike, keeping the scoreboard ticking over. They don't need to do anything extra. Just put away the bad balls and get the ones and twos. Keep rotating the strike.
Yeah, this is clever batting, and once they could continue in this same manner, 51 runs from 17.3 overs should not be anything difficult.
I think USA needs to really find a way to pick up a couple of quick wickets and put pressure. There's a bit of a halt in play, a few players getting some cramps. Once again, wanted to remind the viewers that this is a hot day out here in Mississauga, although it's windy, but the sun is out as well. And we are playing over 60s cricket, so it's commendable the way these guys are put on a show.
Yeah, 114 for 2, over number 28. Just some medical attention there for the fieldsman. The wicketkeeper, probably the heat started to tell on him.
I think we'll also take a quick short break while the fielder is being attended to.
114 for 2. USA setting up 165. Australia, they're cruising along here. 114 for 2 in 28 overs. We'll take a break and we come back shortly. Good afternoon and welcome back here to Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. The water court is off the field and the action is about to resume. Australia 114 for 2 and the target is 165 from 45 overs in one of the two matches. And England already defeated Canada, the home team, by a massive margin. 9 wickets. Surging to that victory right here at Danville Park. Day 1 of this four-nation competition under the auspices of Cricket Canada Master Council. Over 60, 45 overs. But the Australians, they are making steady progress. 114 for 2 in over number 28. As I welcome back and say good afternoon to Vinu Rajgopalan.
Thank you, Ravindra. Yes, an interesting stage of the game. I think this is kind of the stage which can define how the game would go. O'Reilly's wicket is pivotal for the USA team. And I believe Dashrath is putting in a lot of effort out here to figure out a way to get Peter O'Reilly out.
We need extra effort. Something extra special from him and possibly the other bowlers if they want to stop his rampage. He's in rampant form. 3 half centuries since his arrival in Canada. 2 in that 3-match series against the home team. 80 and 84. Rested for the 3rd game. And he continues in prolific form. He's got 50 from 95 balls, but he is taking up the responsibility from the top. Looking to shepherd things here for his team, Australia. 114 for 2. And 24 overs have been completed. The USA, they're looking to bite the dust here now. They're looking to take wickets if they can come back into this contest. And no doubt, they have every intention of making a perfect start. Afinu, things are tough in the middle for them. Just 51 runs needed, but cricket is a game of glorious uncertainty. Anything could happen.
Absolutely,
It's not over until the fat lady sings.
Yeah, I think I'm just hoping that the USA captain does a bowling change at this end too, and maybe looks at, say, a Janak Patel, a left-arm spinner, to just change things up. I believe they have been pretty comfortable against the off-spin, and I'm not too sure whether Janak is injured or tired, or why is he not being brought on, because he was doing pretty well. Oh, that's a lovely stop out here by Shahid Mahmood as we speak. I think this is some exceptional commitment shown out here by this veteran who is giving it his all.
Yes, that's the only thing I'm thinking, that he's not bringing back Patel. Mahmood, he hasn't picked up a wicket. Yes, he has been very economical, conceding only 15 runs in his 7th over.
Yes, I think definitely he has bowled a tight line, but I believe the key out here for USA is to pick wickets, and I just feel that they need to change things up a bit and see if they can penetrate a little more and attack from both ends, because now it's all about, you know, not taking the game too deep, but rather trying to stifle the opposition now itself.
They need wickets if they're going to start off their campaign on a winning note. The best foot to start off on. Well, England, they started off with a bang. Victory over Canada by 9 wickets. And it was an early day for you, Vinu, commentating on that match.
Oh yes, absolutely. It was quite
Hopefully
a fascinating
doesn't get bowled up
game.
tomorrow for 50.
Yes, I think one of the shortest games I've kind of commentated in,
Oh,
especially when it's a
history.
45 over game. Did not last the full duration, as we see an injury out here. I believe Shahid Mahmood was...
Yes, he's limping off the field, picked up an injury.
I hope it's not
In the
something
process
serious.
of delivering that delivery.
Yeah, we just hope that it's not something which is serious and he's able to take the field again either today or tomorrow. Kudos to his commitment and the kind of effort that he showed. And we see a bowler replacing him. We'll let you know who that is in a moment.
And the good thing for Canada in that 3-match bilateral series against India, they batted out all the overs on 2 occasions. Just can't understand today they were not able to put up a show in the batting department. Yes, no doubt England bowled well. Dave Ramden will continue the over for the injured Shahib Mahmood. So another spin option here for Ravi Suri. This lineup is packed with spinners.
Yes, I believe. Are we playing in Danville or are we playing in Delhi? It's like
Spinners galore.
Spinners galore, yeah. Interesting to see this approach by the USA. Again, I would have probably thought that they would bring back Janak Patel from the other end because he looked quite promising in his initial couple of overs, and he picked up the first wicket as well. It's that kind of a day today where it's kind of neither hot nor cold. You feel hot at times, and suddenly you feel that breeze is kind of hitting. Oh my God, that's a bit of a misfield in the infield and concedes a boundary. Not something that the USA would have hoped for.
It was a short ball, and Peter O'Reilly making good contact. A little bit of sloppy feeling there from the US fielder there, and it raced into the boundary for 4. It crashed into the fence here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Lovely shot, lovely timing, and he added 4 more to his run. 46, just bringing down the equation here now, Vinu.
Oh, that's
The
good
sense
feeling.
of the batting, good rotation of the strike.
That's correct, Ravindra. I think they're playing it pretty easy at the moment. 120 for 2 in 29 overs. They need another 45 runs to win from 16 overs, so that should be a cakewalk unless something drastic happens.
Yeah, definitely. But the Australians, as I said, they're in good form. I mean, the fans will want to see something more dramatic at this point of the game. But they are in the driver's seat, Australia. 45 runs, 16 overs to go.
That's correct. I think an Australian win out here today might spice up the contest tomorrow, with both England and Australia being 1 up. And the other contest as well, which is USA and Canada, because, it's like both teams would be 1 down in case USA loses today. So that will be an interesting contest to see.
Yeah, open up the series more lively. But Australia and England, if Australia can pick up a win here, that is promising to be a cracker. Especially with that dominant performance by England. And Australia, if they don't lose any wicket more here, winning by 8 wickets, they too will go in with high momentum, high confidence, and
right.
looking to continue their dominance.
Good old
England,
Ashes rivalry might be on display tomorrow.
Yeah, wonderful.
I think we had a lot of banter and sledging off the field in the opening ceremony last night, which was heartening to see.
Well, that's good for the cricket.
It's
good
good for
that
cricket.
you can have that kind of competition.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be nice to see that in the middle as well, right? Fighting it out.
Hopefully you don't have another short day at the office if you're going to do Canada-USA match. Because I'm sure I'm in deep anticipation of a 90 overs match between England and Australia.
That's
They're probably winning the match with no ball to spare.
It would be a cracker of a contest. That's what I can assure you.
So
Another
they're going to have a
reminder.
change there again. Look like Dave. That shot is off the bowling.
Another left
And now they're bringing back Patel. Janak Patel, the left arm orthodox spinner. And he's going to go between the stump and the umpire. Oh, Kirit Parma, with a new bowler, and he's coming with left arm spin again. More spin in the bowling
Well, this
for
is
USA.
like the most amount of spin that I've seen in a while now. Lots of spinners. Left arm over the wicket, bowls it down the leg side.
And he started off with a wide. Wayward down there by Parma. But he was looking good with the bat this morning,
Mhm.
making a contribution of 26. But the way he batted, the way he accumulated his runs, and the way he was pacing the innings. This one is pulled toward backward square, and it raced across this lightning fast outfield for 4. Good shot again there from Peter O'Reilly, and he has gone up to 59, taking down the equation to 36 runs. But this is excellent batting from Peter O'Reilly, Vinu.
That's correct. And it was a rank bad delivery which had to be put away as well. And that's what he has done well all day long, putting out all the bad balls away and respecting the good ones. And that's classical ODI old school batting.
Yeah, wonderful batting here from Peter O'Reilly. 59 from 99 deliveries. He has been there from the beginning. And he's going down the leg side again. Kirit Parma. Probably not getting the grip of the ball.
And once
Just
again,
straying down the leg side, and he's coming against
the wind as well. I was about to say that. So it's hard for bowlers to
sometimes
get
you wonder to
control.
know if the wind is affecting the line and length here. Oh, this is a
Oopsie,
full
and
toss.
that's another full toss, put away. And a bit of football skills along the boundary line to stop that delivery. To stop that boundary, rather.
Yeah, pick up an easy single there.
Yes, Aussies are now doing it pretty easy. Still need about 39 from 15 overs, 15 and a half overs.
So if he can be there, he will surpass his best, 84. Yeah, full toss. Nicely nudged away there by Peter Dodorich, who pick up 2.
The Aussies are now growing in confidence and they're looking on course to a rather easy win from here unless things change. And USA pick up a few good wickets along the way. I think
Yeah,
wickets are
sensible
the key.
batting. Excellent batting here from the captain, Peter Dodorich. He has got a man who is in full flow at the other side of the crease. So no need to do anything too adventurous, no need to do anything exciting or extraordinary. Coming down the track, made good contact.
Once again,
Excellent.
intelligent batting out here by both Peters. Just putting the ball in the gaps and making sure that they're converting those ones and twos along with the odd boundary.
30 gone, 130 for 2. Welcome back here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Wonderful day for cricket. 130 for 2 Australia. From the 30 overs in response to USA, 165 from 45 overs. So they're getting along there nicely. Wonderful batting here by Peter O'Reilly. He's gone on to 61. And the North American boys, they're looking for something to happen here. They want a wicket. And Abdi Navi back into the action here at Danville Park. But this is really tidy stuff here from the Australians. 132 for 2. Brilliant start, brilliant batting effort, led by Peter O'Reilly. Is in absolutely gorgeous form. Batting with confidence, batting with authority, and batting with plenty of runs under his belt. 3 consecutive half centuries from the man in Sydney in Australia. Absolutely fantastic.
As we see Abid Naqvi in action, and that's a sweep shot down to deep fine leg, which happens to stop just before the boundary line, and the Aussies have run a comfortable 2. Abid
30
Naqvi.
from the 14.2 overs, so they started to pick up the momentum here now, Vinu. They want to get home very quickly. Probably they want to join England.
Yes, I think they are looking at an early finish and maybe a beer with England.
Oh yeah, they want to share it and say, okay, we're coming up tomorrow. We're going to face up each other tomorrow.
That's once
Yeah,
again
we
played in
pick
the
up 2
gap.
more
Looks
here
like
again.
another comfortable 2. Wonderful to see this display of batsmanship by the Aussies. I think they're showing the way to all the young generation of people, of players as well, how to do it in a professional way without taking any undue risks. I don't see any shot in anger, and I don't see any other risks being taken by the batsmen. They're just playing it as it comes. Beautifully played on the offside once
Easy
again.
as Sunday morning, thereby said. We used to say it in the street cricket, easy as Sunday morning.
Absolutely.
Just coasting along, picking up the singles, rotating the strike. 31 gone, 138 for 2.
Well, you're making me nostalgic out here, Ravindra. I haven't heard that for a while.
Exactly. There's so much of nostalgia when it comes to cricket. Talking about the greats, talking about moments in cricket, celebration, agony. You don't like to lose,
Absolutely.
especially when you lose by a low margin.
That's correct.
I can remember a team or opposition I was playing a cricket match, and they need 5 runs from 1 ball, and that guy hit a 6.
Wow.
That was very, very
That
agonizing.
can be heartbreaking. And that can be a scar which might take a long time to heal. I remember Javed Mianda, the great Javed Mianda, did it against India at Sharjah. Pakistan needed 5 off 1 ball.
Wow,
Chetan Sharma was the bowler, tried to bowl a Yorker, ended up being a full toss,
smacked away.
smacked it over cow corner, and that was a memory of a lifetime for Pakistan and,
Cricketing world, yeah.
something to forget about for Indian fans. As
So
we
like
see
when
another ball.
when India hosted the T20 World Cup, England up against West Indies,
Oh my goodness.
and
That final.
4 sixes in 1 over. They need 18, 20 runs
And
in the final over, being bowled by Ben Stokes and Carlos Brathwaite.
And
Oh,
who
that
can
was-
forget the famous one-liner by the great Ian Bishop, Carlos Brathwaite, remember the name. Oh my
Well,
goodness. that is
name is
etched in my
unforgettable
memory.
for truth. That was the innings of his life. Carlos Brathwaite, the Barbadian. And surprisingly, that guy, cricket, has gone downward.
I was about to ask you the same, Ravindra. I mean, I haven't seen him around for a while now. Is he still playing?
Yeah, he
Or
was playing at the Global T20. He was with the Victorious team, Montreal Tigers.
why is he not selected in the West Indies squad?
Well, because of his form dipped massively.
And I thought he was a
he
decent
was a
bowler as
captain.
well.
Yeah, he was a captain. That really make him prominent as a star player. But he failed to live up to his expectation. That is something about West Indies cricket. There's so many stars are born and
They
quickly
end up
dying.
becoming one-time wonders. I thought he really played well in the 2019 World Cup as well. That 100 against New Zealand, which kind of agonizingly, ended up in the losing side. But I thought that was also a quality knock.
Yeah, so no doubt about his talent. He's a good, genuine all-rounder. But just maybe thinking too much. He had wanted to play all 3 formats. Test cricket, one-day cricket, T20 cricket.
I'm surprised he wanted to play Test cricket.
Well, he had the chance because West Indies, for the last decade or so, haven't produced that quality test team. Players are in and out. They are losing badly, beaten in 2 days, 3 days. haven't won series. Recently, they won a T20 series against India,
India, yep.
3-2.
And India, trust me, was.
That was unbelievable.
I mean, I saw a lot of criticism for Team India. They should not have lost those games, which they lost. I believe, yep, that was a tactical error on India's side. But again, kudos to the West Indies team to kind of bring up such a performance.
But again, some of the big players were missing, like Virat Kohli.
Yep, Rohit Sharma, Virat
Rohit
Kohli,
Sharma.
and Jasprit Bumrah was missing. But that
So they
still
were
doesn't take
depleted.
away the fact that India is still formidable.
But they were depleted.
Yep.
Yes. And I think West Indies capitalized on it,
Yes, I think our
and they come out victorious.
I think India definitely lacked quality all-rounders. The batting tail was too long for a T20 format.
Yeah, but at the same time, some young guns fired for India.
That's right.
You know, Varma, Tilak Varma is a newfound. He's 20 years old.
That's right.
Jayaswala.
Jaiswal, yes. I think kudos to the IPL to bring up such talent as well at the global stage, and then they kind of get that confidence and that recognition at an early age itself, and they learn to handle pressure and expectations.
Great, great.
As we
India,
see,
I know they will looking hard at the World Cup, the 50 over World Cup. England, they are the defending champion.
trust me, Ravindra. I mean, as an Indian supporter,
Yeah. Are you heading for the World Cup
It's-
in India next 2
well,
months?
I hope so. But
you
I'm,
could go
I'm
to
just,
Chennai.
but I'm just, heartbroken for the last 10 years that we haven't lifted another ICC trophy post the 2011 or 2013 Champions Trophy, which MS Dhoni and his boys won.
So they need to find back a Dhoni.
Well,
Which is,
I don't
might
know
be
what they
very-
need to find. They just need to find some
Might
luck.
be impossible.
Yeah, I think
understand
2019 they
Dhoni
ran
was-
pretty close. New Zealand got the better of us in the semi-finals, but I thought that tournament was really well contested by India. It's just that they ran out of luck in the semi-finals, where it was a two-day affair. You know, when they were on top, they lost some momentum because of rain, and then New Zealand capitalized on conditions which were good for bowling. So that, as well as even the previous T20 World Cup last year, I believe they were really playing well till kind of England, which was definitely more superior than us, came and spoiled the party for India. 2021 was a complete aberration of sorts in Dubai. That was one of our worst performances in World Cups for a long, long time. Oh, that's well bowled by Abid.
Yes, he has been given the opportunity and he's making an impression in terms of his economy rate. But he needs to take wicket. If India could come back in this game, Australia, they're very much getting closer to victory. They are sensing a victory here because 18 runs from 12.2 overs. When you translate that, the 74 deliveries were 8 wickets still standing.
That's correct. I think this game is kind of slipped by from USA's hands, and I think it's all about how do we delay the inevitable.
Very good that they're showing a good fight as well.
I agree. I think at least they are putting up a better fight than what we saw in the morning with Canada. I think definitely USA are competing hard and trying to stop the Aussies, if not, trying to dominate them.
And
That's
this
heartening
will
to see.
better prepare them for tomorrow against Canada. Yes, they will go in with a psychological advantage because they are able to put up a good total, probably in another 3-4 overs, carrying the game very close, not conceding it in 20 overs or 25 overs. So Canada will be aware of it. Okay, USA put up a fight, a better one than us, and we are coming up against them in the second game. They are both teams, if USA lose here, in a must-win situation to stay alive in this series
That's correct.
because England are already with a win. If Australia come out victorious here, one of them likely to be on the losing side. Either team for tomorrow, Canada and USA, yes, they want to come out victorious.
That's right.
When they put some tension into the tournament.
I think
And
it's
that's
always
interesting too.
It's always good to get early momentum in the tournament and go with your confidence being sky high. It kind of adds to your confidence level when you're going into the game after this one. If you look at the opposite, right, what Canada had to go through in the morning, they'll be completely derailed and their confidence levels would be completely low, right? Because, they were really knocked over and they did not have any chance of competing in that match.
148 for 233 gone. Australia, they're looking for 165 from 45 overs. After USA batted first at the invitation of the Aussies, and they got to 164 for 8 at the expiration of the 45 overs. Round 1 in this 2023 inaugural Cricket Canada Masters Council over 60 45 overs tournament. Canada, USA, Australia, and England. Well, of course, England defeated Canada by 9 wickets in their encounter. Australia, 17 runs required. No doubt, Peter O'Reilly, he has got 67 from 112 deliveries. Looking to bring it home. Perfect opportunity for him to play to the end. Not too intimidating by the US bowlers. They're searching for a wicket though. 148 for 2, 17 runs required. And Peter O'Reilly, he continues to be positive, continues to pick up runs at will.
It looks like a comfortable 3.
Yeah, 3 comfortable runs in that vacant mid-wicket region, limiting them now to 14 from 11.3 overs. And these two will finish off things. I mean, that's my anticipation in the same manner. I don't think they will say, oh, 12 runs we could get in the 2 deliveries and we're going to go over the top.
Yes. I haven't seen any shot played in anger till now by these two gentlemen. They're just doing it pretty easily. And to be honest, the bowling is also not very penetrative now, as it was, say, a few overs ago. The field is spread out. There are easy gaps to find. And I think it's just about delaying the inevitable.
Yes, 152 for 2 over number 34 in progress. USA in defense of 165 from 45 overs. This is steady, impressive batting. Absolutely outstanding effort. Spearheaded by Peter O'Reilly. He's got 70 and still occupying the crease. Still picking up the singles and still look really, really good at the crease. Handsome batting performance. And he's gone on to 72. Playing with a great amount of maturity. 34 gone, 154 for 2. 11 to go, Vinu.
Interesting. I think now it's all about how many more runs can Peter O'Reilly get to add to his tally of runs.
Well, he's looking to get 84. Yeah. Maybe he can get to the 80 for sure because 11 runs required. Unless if one will possibly can get there.
It's commendable as well, Ravindra. In a chase like 164, he's got 72 runs already, which shows the dominance that he has had on this innings and the kind of composure and the technique that he possesses, right? I mean, we didn't see anything unorthodox from him, or we didn't see any shot played in anger, or we didn't see anything extraordinary, and he's kind of scored 72 runs, which is a lesson of sorts to people who would want to love to learn how to build an innings.
Yeah, definitely. Very, very impressive knock here from Peter O'Reilly. He's got 72. And the way he batted Vinu, very, very calculated. He came in, set up a reasonably good foundation with Grant Elliott. His departure brought Peter Jensen, and he also put up another good partnership.
And we see a change in bowling. We see Janak Patel. Is it too
Well,
too
you have
much
been
too
calling
late?
for him, Janak Patel.
Yep, I believe he should have been brought on 10 overs ago.
Yeah, nicely played off the front foot there by Peter Doderich. He has got 17 from 25. And he's been very supportive as well.
Exactly. I think he's also been rock solid at the other end. And that kind of gives a lot of confidence to players like Peter O'Reilly if you know that the other end is secure and they won't be kind of taking unnecessary chances. All right, there's a bit of a change of plan out here, but Janak, he's coming over the wicket for the first time. Left arm over. Just trying to see if he can do things differently. Once again, played on the onside.
Very soft hands there by Peter Duderich. 10 runs required from 10.5 overs, with the 8 wickets standing here for the Australians. Well, I guess the fans back in Melbourne, it is time to get up and watch. The boys are heading towards victory here.
Definitely, it's 6:15 a.m. at the moment.
Good morning to you
Melbourne.
in Australia.
In Melbourne?
In Melbourne,
Right, Melbourne
Australia.
and Sydney to be precise. And I
They've
believe...
they've got a man from Sydney, which is about 2 hours drive flying.
Yep.
From Melbourne to Sydney. And they're ticking away here, Australia. They're closing in on what would be a comprehensive victory,
That's
joining
correct.
England as they were winning teams in this opening day, here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada.
Once again, comfortably played by Peter O'Reilly, who is not giving them an inch. He's just doing it at his own pace, at ease. I believe it's now time for the USA captain to bring the entire field up. What do you think, Ravindra?
Well, that's the only
Maybe try
possible
and see
option
if,
for him.
Try and see if they do something different if the field is up.
Or you're having about 8 men around the bat. Just say, okay, I need a catch here. But it's just a matter of formality now in this game. Based on how things are going, Australia, nothing too rational at the moment. And Peter O'Reilly, he has got 73, 157 for 2. Peter Duderich, the captain, assisting well here in this partnership, in this chase of 165 for victory.
Yes, it's all
Not
too
total
comfortable.
domination with the bat.
That's
The
correct.
way they went about their business, certainly admirable.
Absolutely right. As we see,
Well, I may thinking that productivity more important than aggression.
yes,
They got almost to that total of 165 set by the Americans. 158 for 2 over number 36 in progress.
we see Dave Ramdan.
And pulled away through
Pulled
backward
away. I
square.
think that might be a boundary. So
4 runs there for Peter.
Peter is adding up to his tally.
Yes, hopefully he can get to that 80. At least could get to the 80 possibly, because 3 runs required now, and he's on 77. Straight down the leg side there. They pulled away through backward square for 4. Not much protection on the onside. And what a knock. What an innings here from Peter O'Reilly. 77 from 121 balls. And he's leading his team to victory here. 3 runs. A boundary will do it, we know.
Yes, Dave trying to come round the wicket to change things up. Trying everything to get Peter O'Reilly out.
Well, they may trying a bit too late now. Absolutely, really late. 3 runs to go for victory. And no doubt, the Australian, easy as Sunday morning. Continues to be a walk in the park here for the Australians at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. 2 runs to go with 9.3 overs remaining. Might be over in this over.
Agreed. As they say, they are just milking the bowling. Trying nothing extraordinary. That looked like a wide.
Really wide, or the wide can do it. And just 1 to go. Now the match is tied. Hopefully you don't have a super over. A long way from that. That is out of their grasp. The USA, 1 to go. And again, just delaying. the victory here for the Australians. 164 for 2, 36 overs in progress. And Dave Ramdan
Oops, that was a
beaten
good
outside the
ball.
line of the off stump. Good comeback from him. Nice delivery. The intention was very clear there from Duderich, just probably to guide it towards third man region. To close off things here, to close up shop. Yeah, and that will do it.
And that's the win for Australia. Well played, Australia. Well played, Peter O'Reilly, for being not out at 78. We have witnessed a really good game of cricket. Some fight shown in the morning. Ravindra from the USA team in their batting. And now, the Aussies doing a professional job of chasing it down with minimal fuss.
Yes, absolutely in agreement with you there, Vinu. Comprehensive by 8 wickets. The Australians, they were hot favourite for this game. They came out, they did well with the ball, restricting the opposition to an inadequate 164 for 8 from 45 overs. And in response, they were led by the man in form, Peter O'Reilly. What an inning, 78 not out. Well, fantastic knock. That's it. And certainly congratulations to Australia. They will meet up another victorious team today, England. And that promised to be an intriguing battle. USA, they will tackle their neighboring country,
I think
Canada.
tomorrow would be a cracker of a contest on both ends, because both teams would be equally determined to win. One, obviously, the losers against each other and the winners against each other from today. So that would be a cracker of a contest.
Yes, that's all from the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Australia winning by 8 wickets, England winning by 9 wickets, and the action will continue tomorrow right here with the doubleheader. And congratulations on behalf of my co-commentator Vinu Rajgopalana. Wonderful day, and Vinu, thank you very much. And looking forward to your company again tomorrow. Until then, it's goodbye.
Thank you, Ravindra. Good night, everybody. We'll see you all tomorrow morning.